Sorry about that. Like I said, new setup. New setup. Yeah, new setup. I imported in my OBS settings because OBS lets you do that. However, some of those settings they go to like different inputs on the computer. So like most of those imports they don't work. They don't work. So like I'm basically having to kind of like redo everything, which kind of sucks. The only thing that's basically like kind of imported successfully in my OBS is basically just like the titles and shit, or like things that like I named, but everything else I'm basically having to redo, like each and every one. So that sucks. That sucks. I had to make a new one. What the? Pretty in use. Oh, it's under game capture. Ah, there it is. There we go. I'm pretty sure I'm all set to, plug in the PlayStation 5 website once I have it ready. But I'm probably gonna have to download shit. And to me, that's kind of half the fun. That's why, like, I kind of wanted to do this on stream. That is why I wanted to do this on stream. Okay, wait. This camera is clearly better than this camera. So I should have these reversed. I should totally have those reversed. This is the better one. This is the better camera. That is clearly the better one. I don't know, at the very least it looks better to me, because like this one has more natural like zoom in function and crap. I just gotta like probably mess with the focus. Is that it? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that looks amazing. That actually looks perfect. That looks perfect. No. I don't know how like I'm like looking at like my side monitor over here. Yeah, there we go. All right, so one thing that like I definitely I had to reset. I gotta reset everything. Anyway, this is not a PlayStation 5 box. At least it's not a normal one, and there's a reason for that. There is a reason for that. It's because it took me too long to get a PS5, and the only way to get like an original one now is basically either to get it like refurbished or to get like a used one. Now, I do know that there are brand new ones out there, like on eBay and shit like that. There are brand new unopened boxes. There are unopened boxes and shit on eBay. I know that they exist. However, they are either grossly overpriced, or they're kind of overpriced for a reason, because they're like on like the original firmware and people use those to hack and shit. So like, I mean that makes sense. It makes sense, right? People want to homebrew. They want to homebrew and things like that. If I could zoom in here. Can I not do that? Oh, I can't. Oh, there it is. It's so tiny that I need to click on it. How do I? I literally cannot click on this thing. It's so small. It would be easier for me just to type it in on the fucking keyboard. I also found like brand new PlayStation 5s, the original fat version, on like other websites too. They were dubious at best. And like I did not trust them. I did not trust them at all. I saw a brand new like fat PlayStation 5 because I want the fat version because I don't like the skinny version. I found like a brand new like fat version for like $300 and it was a bundle. It was a bundle set. So that's what made it even more sus. It was like God of War bundle set, brand new fat PlayStation 5, unopened, whatever, for like $300. And I'm like, there's no way that's real. There's no fucking way that that's legit. And like the more I looked into it, like the website that was selling it, like they did not exist basically. They were only like 1 month old or some shit like that, at least at the time that like I looked them up. I'm like, yeah, no, it's red flags like all over. There was no way. There was no way that they were real. Absolutely no way that they were real. And then like on eBay, like I said, like most people are selling mostly used PS5s, but that's because like they had like the original firmware or whatever like that, which makes sense. Either like used or refurbished is probably like the worst that you can get, at least from what I read. Okay, this is not gonna work. I don't have like the original like Logitech software installed on this PC, so I'm gonna have to download that really quick. So I actually called in a few favors for this PlayStation 5. So it's used technically, but it's also like not used, if that makes any sense. Like it's only used because it's been unopened, right? It's used because it's been unopened. But like basically like the one that I have here, like I said, I called in a few favors. So the one that I have here, it was opened up by someone that got like it was open and bought by a customer that bought a PlayStation 5, and then like they literally had it for like a day. They had it for like 1 day, and I guess the story behind it was that the person that he bought it for actually already had a PS5, and then he was like, oh well, I don't want a PS5 then, so I'm just gonna return it. So it was returned, but of course like it's been opened. It's been opened, so it can't be sold as a brand new product anymore. It could only be sold as a brand new product if it was like remained like sealed. It has to remain sealed in the box and everything like that for it to be advertised as brand new. But it's practically brand new. And like the customer that bought it, or that returned it, I should say, the customer that bought it and returned it, he did claim that like they opened it up, but they didn't like plug it in or anything like that or whatever. But like they just like put it back in the box though. But the box was kind of destroyed. So that's why it's coming in this generic. That's why it's coming in this generic box, because the box that PS5 originally comes in, it was practically destroyed when they were opening it up. So because the kids got to it. I don't know, like there's a whole funny story about this PlayStation 5. About like either way, I have been assured by it's a friend of a friend of a friend. So I don't even know the original person that supposedly got me this PS5, but I was assured by my friend, from his friend, that this PS5 is practically brand new. It's practically brand new. It's just been opened basically. Unfortunately, I don't get the box though. Unfortunately, I do not get the box. All right, hold on. I need to type in stupid Logitech camera software because I actually need that for this. Logitech camera software. I thought Logitech kind of like had all of their software bundled into one, but I guess not though. Because I do have Logitech software on this computer, but like it's Logitech software for like my keyboards and mouses. So I guess that's considered separate from the camera crap. So I need to download that, which I think it already did. I think it's already finished downloading. Is that installed? It actually kind of annoys me when you try and download software, but like you download like a 1 megabyte file, and then when you click to install it, you have to actually then with that 1 megabyte file, that just sends you to the server to actually really download it. And then like, you know, it's like it's 500 megabytes or 1 gigabyte or like however big it is supposed to be or something like that. That kind of annoys me. Like, I just want to, like, just download, like, the actual file. I don't want to download, like, a link, a glorified link to download and install the software that I want to download or something. Call me old-fashioned. Call me old-fashioned. It's also kind of like how in smartphones also, like, when you download, like, software or for a game for your phone, it's like, when you download from, like, the Google Play Store or something, it's, like, 50 megabytes. And then, like, when you go into the actual game itself, like, the game's like, oh, you need to update. Oh, yeah, the update's, like, 4 gigabytes. I don't know, like, it just sounds kind of like, I kind of get the architecture, I kind of get, like, why they have to do that, but, like, some people have, like, limited space in their phone, though. So, like, sometimes people go to Reddit, or they go on forums, and they're like, hey, guys, how big is this game actually is, because like I only have like a couple gigabytes left on my phone, and then people tell them, oh, it's actually like 8 gigabytes, you know? So it's like, how come they just don't say that on like the Google Play Store or whatever like that, you know? Why can't they just say that? There we go. Okay, cool. So now I got the software downloaded. So, as much as I would like to, as much as I would like to have the actual like box for my PlayStation 5, unfortunately I don't. And unfortunately I couldn't get like a truly new mint condition. I could not get like a truly new like mint condition, you know, like ESR or anything like that. I had to get it this way. But that's because, you know, I had to make sure it was from like a trusted source. You know what I'm saying? I had to make sure it's from a trusted source. Actually, that's a little bit too much. Alright, I'm probably gonna have to, like, reload OBS, which I will not do right now. I'll do that later on. I'll do that off stream. Why? There we go. Okay. All right. Is the autofocus on this thing working? I'm sure your autofocus will work eventually. Unless I had to restart my computer, which I'm not willing to do right now. That's on auto. That's on auto. Okay, whatever. Anyway, probably like a good first hour of the stream is gonna be me mostly like having to like download shit for my PS5 because, you know, that's a thing you have to do now for like new consoles and shit. Even like new games, you might have to like download updates, which I'm not gonna do. If there is any like actual updates for this, I don't want to have to download them. I just want to get into the game. Unless like it's a mandatory update or something where like the game's unplayable. Oh, do I have to install this? It says 160 gigabytes minimum, but like, I have the disc in my hands though. Can't I just play from the disc? I'm assuming it's telling me 160 gigabytes because I have to install it. All right. Remember when you could just get like a Super Nintendo cartridge and just pop it into the console and then it'll just work? Remember when you could do that? I remember when you could do that. That was awesome. Everything needs to be installed nowadays. Also, I have another box right here. This box is because I bought a plate. I bought plates for my PS5 because I don't want the white. I don't want a white PS5. Hashtag insert racist joke here, whatever. But I do not want a white PS5, so I got blue. I got blue plates for my for like the outside of the PS5. So it should be pretty easy to install, from what I read. So got that and ready to open this up. So practically new, but yeah. If it's not a Wii plate, right? Actually, I looked into that. There wasn't actually that many Wii plates I could get, other than like custom ordering one. And I wasn't sure if I wanted to custom order a plate. It's not that expensive. It's like 30 to 40 bucks. Around $30 to $40 to get a custom-made plate. And then you slap on a PNG, right? You slap on like a PNG file of it. I looked into that. I did look into that. I paid 20 bucks. I paid 20 bucks for my blue plates. I was just not certain if I wanted to go super custom Wii plates for the PS5. I also looked into custom plates also for the controller, and a lot of that is actually bundled together. So a lot of custom plate makers, they kind of assume that you also want custom plates for your controller. So they basically give you both. They give you both the controller as well as the system. I also looked into decals, which are like giant stickers, you know, because like that's usually like cheaper than like getting plates or whatever. But like the more I looked into it though, the more I saw that like getting like a fat giant sticker on the PS5, it just wasn't worth it. Like for the price that it takes to actually put a giant sticker on the console, you might as well just get the plate then. And then the plate will like, you know, the plate's more permanent. And then also like, you can also like remove the plate too if you need to. With the sticker though, like, if you want to remove it, you had to like remove the adhesive, maybe get a heat gun or something. A lot of these like custom decal places, they do advertise that like you could remove the sticker without leaving any residue. But in my personal experience, that's always a fat lie. It's always gonna leave a residue, no matter what. Even if you try to use a heat gun would just make it easier, so that way you're actually able to like peel it off or something. But like, it's still gonna leave a little bit of residue because it's a sticker. That's what stickers do, right? So you might as well just pay the money for a plate then. But like I said, like, I did not want to try and justify the cost for a plate just yet anyway. Also, I don't know actually. I legit don't know how much I'm gonna play the PS5. Just because exclusivity is not really a thing anymore, other than Nintendo. Nintendo is holding on to the exclusivity, right? Like, Nintendo does not want to put games on the PC. But like most other companies though, they're going like, you know, like, what's the word called? They go in like multi-release platform or whatever. Multi-platform release, because there's money to be made there. Like, you put it on the Xbox, you put it on PC or whatever like that, or things like that. Like, don't get me wrong, I was gonna buy a PS5 eventually. The thing is that, like, I didn't have a reason to buy it earlier. I was not forced to buy it. This is essentially me being forced to buy it now because Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is a timed exclusive for the PlayStation 5. It's going to be released to Xbox and PC eventually, but not now though. Not yet. And I want to avoid spoilers. I legitimately want to avoid spoilers, and this is like one of the few games that like I actually want to get into like right away. So, yeah. So this is what got me to buy the PS5. I literally bought a PS5 for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. However, I am not buying it because of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. Like, again, I wanted to buy it anyway because I like to have the consoles. I just like to have them, even if I never play them. I have an Xbox 360. Do you know how many times I played that Xbox 360? I have 2 games. I have 2 games for the Xbox 360. I have it just to have, you know? Do you know how many times I have played my PS Vita? I'll tell you what, I've never streamed PS Vita on stream. That should tell you a lot, but I have it. I've streamed the 3DS quite a lot on stream, since I have a 3DS capture card. And I streamed PSP quite a lot too, back in the day when I first started streaming. I streamed the Nintendo Wii, I streamed the Wii U, PS3. PS3 and PS4 I streamed a lot, because there was surprisingly like a lot of exclusives for the PS4 still. Or at least timed exclusives for the PS4. PS3 actually had a lot of exclusives on it, so PS3 was worth for the exclusives. Obviously, Nintendo consoles are always kind of worth it, just because like exclusives are a thing. I think anybody that like is holding their breath on like Pokemon or like Mario ever coming to PC legally, you're dead. If you're holding your breath, you're dead, basically. It's never gonna happen. You are always gonna have to use dubious emulators. Which, have you guys heard? Nintendo's suing Yuzu. Nintendo's suing the Nintendo Switch Yuzu emulator. And I know that also, like, there's also the meme thing about, like, how, people have the Yuzu emulator already on their Steam Decks. So, the Steam Deck is technically a Nintendo Switch now. Steam Deck is technically a Nintendo Switch because you can put the Yuzu emulator on it. And the Yuzu emulator is getting pretty good now. I remember the Yuzu emulator was still pretty bad when Pokemon Sword and Shield came out. You definitely needed like the right setup for it, and also you couldn't have a potato PC. I think a lot of emulation problems also tends to stem from user error, which is why a lot of people can't use it sometimes, because people do actually have potato PCs, and you can't really run potato PCs with like the latest emulator. Because it's not like efficient? Is that the word I'm looking for? It's not like, I know efficient is not the word I'm looking for, but it's not like primed yet or whatever. It hasn't been like fully like hacked or whatever. I don't know what word I'm looking for. But with the PlayStation 5 though, this is definitely more of a dubious purchase for me, because I'm basically buying it just to have. I have Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I'm gonna homebrew this eventually. Obviously it's not homebrewed now because it's still in the box or whatever like that. But I will eventually homebrew this, like I did with the PS3 and the Wii and the PS4. All my consoles are homebrewed. I homebrew all my consoles. So as of right now, I really only have this thing for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. As of right now. Who knows how many other games I'll get in the future. And here's the thing. Even if I'm waving this knife around like it's so safe. Even if like I actually never buy another game for this thing, and I legit only bought this for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, I'm okay with that. I'm actually kind of okay with that. Mostly because I just wanted just to have it. I just like to have the consoles. Like, I still have, like, my Super Nintendo. I still have, like, my Sega Saturn and my Sega Dreamcast. I mean, like, obviously at this point, like, even I'll have to admit, because, like, even though, like, I like to use, like, the original console, even I'll have to admit that, like, there's definitely, like, a convenience to be able to, like, play those kinds of games on your PC, like, just through emulation. And what's called RetroArch? RetroArch is, like, it's, like, all the emulation. RetroArch's got, like, all that shit, like, all in one. And whatever like that. And if you must play on the original controller, there's adapters. There's fucking adapters for that. Like, I actually have like a PC, like a USB to PS2 adapter, which I've been using for years already. But also like, you know, there's also adapters too for like the Dreamcast controller and the Core controller and shit. Like, if you actually want like the authentic experience, then you could You could buy adapters. I'm sure you could spend like probably like $100 on adapters to get like all the console experience. $100 sounds pretty expensive, but to be fair, you're pirating anyway, right? I mean, it's still pirating, even if it's a very old console, like Super Nintendo or, you know, like Sega Dreamcast or yeah, it's still pirating. Although, like, I highly doubt like Sega is gonna hunt you down for pirating Sonic Adventures. Sonic Adventures 1 for the Sega Dreamcast. I highly doubt like Sega's gonna come after you. You're still gotta watch out for Nintendo though. Nintendo would still rather have you buy into their online like emulation platform. What do they call it? Like Classic Nintendo or something? I forget what it's called. Whatever their subscription model is for the Switch, Nintendo would rather have you buy into that just to be able to play Star Fox or Super Mario Brothers or whatever like that. Super Mario Bros. RPG, I think, is also on there. It's not even all the games either. So like, if you want like a very like rare game or you want like an obscure game, you're probably gonna have to download a ROM. You're gonna download a ROM and you're gonna play it, and you're probably not gonna go to jail. Is all I'm saying, right? You're probably not gonna go to. Yeah, let's open this sucker up. Let's open this up. Alright, I actually don't know if there is a, I forget what's it called, like if there's like a packaging slip in here, like in the box itself. I already took out like the packaging slip that was like outside the box, because you know it has like sensitive information on that shit. But if there is in here, I gotta make sure to grab that. Ah, I cut myself. I'm just kidding. All right, let's see. Anything important? Oh, I guess not. All right, cool. Can you hear that? Also, I'm gonna have to admit, I'm a little disappointed there's no bubble wrap. I feel like there should be bubble wrap in here. It's just paper. They literally had like just paper in here. Now, granted, like, this was one-day shipping, though. This was one-day shipping, but still, though, like, I don't know how much I trust the FedEx guys. It was FedEx. This was FedEx dropped off. Alright, whatever. Okay, cool. So there's the controller. There's the power cable. There's the standee, which I don't think I'm gonna use the standee. No, I think I am gonna use the standee. So I did read up on this. So supposedly, it's better to have the PS5 standing up than on its side for health reasons. I heard it's a heating issue, so I guess I should have it stand up. All right, I'm gonna seem like a germaphobe right now, but because I know this is not from the factory or whatever like that, I am getting disinfectant wipes and I'm gonna wipe down everything. I know that it makes me seem like very germaphobe, but I'm only doing this just because like COVID changed me. Because if this was like before COVID, I wouldn't give a shit. I honestly would not give a shit. But COVID changed my viewpoints on like germs and stuff. So yeah, I'm gonna wipe down. I'm actually wiping down everything. I have been assured that that everything is clean because that's what they're supposed to do. I have been assured that, but I'm still gonna do it though. I'm still gonna do it. I'm wiping it down. Whatever other crap that's on here, it's gonna be gone now or whatever. Everything gets a wipe. Everything gets a wipe down. I haven't looked into this. Does the PS5 go to 4K? Is there even a reason for me to like plug this into like a 4K TV or monitor or some shit? I don't think so. I don't think it goes to 4K. That's a USB-C wire? I mean, like, my dead ass can't even afford a 4K monitor or some shit anyway right now. So like, not like it matters. Not like it actually matters. I'll say this. Back in the day, I would say that like I couldn't tell the difference between like 720p and 1080p. No, that's not what I said. Back then, you know what I said? I could now tell the difference between a 480p and a 1080p resolution. That's what I used to say back in the day. Obviously, that's not true. I could definitely tell the difference. However, that was just because like I don't like change. And like I was all like, how come we need to go to 1080p? So maybe in the future, maybe like I will notice between the 4K and 1080p. For now, 1080p seems fine to me. I don't know. I'm not even gonna bother looking into it just because like it is like a fair bit away. It's gonna be a fair bit of time for me to like even like buy like anything that's like 4K worth, so I'm not too worried about that. Honestly, like I'm actually more worried about VR. I want to buy VR stuff before I want to buy VR stuff before like I even worry about like getting 4K stuff. Actually, wait, that's kind of my argument actually. Like, do you even need to get like 4K monitors and like TVs or whatever like that if like VR is like the way of the future or something? Because like, wouldn't it be better just to like invest your money into buying like a good VR headset and then like have the fucking images like projected like right into your eyeball or something? Isn't that better than 4K? That's what I say. Huh, you know what? I'm already done. Like, you know what? Like, maybe it's because I'm so used to, like, buying new consoles that, like, I'm used to, like, the 10 pounds of, like, styrofoam and, like, bubble wrap that's what that new console has. And you know how, like, when you buy, like, any kind of new electronic, also, like, there's, like, a foam skeleton around the product itself. And then there's, like, another foam skeleton on top of that foam skeleton. And it has like square or like circle indentions for like the cables and for like the individual accessories. This is not new though. This is not new, so like I don't have any of that foam shit, but whatever. All right, and there it is. There's the PS5. And you know what? Gonna have to admit, I was hoping that like I would enjoy the whiteness of it. When I looked at it like closer up, because obviously I've seen the PS5 like in stores. I've seen, because they always have like the display one or whatever like that. However, looking at this, it's white. I don't know how else to say it. It's white. I don't like it. Like, okay, like I have it right here too, just to show it. But like, here's my Nintendo Wii. Notice that the Nintendo Wii is not white. This is a clear blue. This is like a translucent like blue casing for my Nintendo Wii. So I bought this. I bought this online, and then like I dismantled. I looked up a YouTube video. I dismantled. I found the screws where all the Nintendo Wii screws were. So I unscrewed it, and then I put in the new casing over it because I did not want to have a white Wii. I don't want a white Wii. I wanted a different color Wii. Any color that just wasn't white. So I had to choose. Do I want a black Wii? Do I want like a red? Do I want like a yellow or something? I decided blue. I decided I wanted to get a blue Nintendo Wii. However, I wanted to go old school. I went with translucent, which is not popular anymore. Because for me, like back in the early 2000s and late 90s, like this was kind of a cool thing to like see like the inside workings of like electronics. Like so many like different companies for different products, they were like making like clear cases for their stuff. And it was kind of cool to see the inside wiring and the circuit boards. I love seeing like the inside circuit board. However, I think that kind of dropped off in popularity like in the late 2000s. Like it was still popular in the late 90s and early 2000s. Once we got to like 2005-ish, I think that's when they stopped making these kind of things. So The only people still buying crap like this is old people like me, and like the only people still making these things are people that grew up in that era who want to make it for people like me. So I remember like my Nintendo Wii was still white for probably like the first 2 weeks when I bought it, and then immediately I went online to see if I could find like plates for it, or casings for it, which I was able to find it. I don't even remember where I bought this from, honestly. I just bought it from like a reputable like custom making console like website or something, and they sold the plates. I think I paid $30. I want to say I paid $30 for this, and I was like, huh, I already paid $200 for the Wii, and now I'm spending another $30 just to make it not white. That's so worth it. That's worth it to me. So that's what I did, and it was very painless, very, very, very easy, very painless, very seamless. Yo, like, I keep forgetting that the original Nintendo Wii was the GameCube. There's a fucking GameCube in here. Because if you were to buy like a brand new Nintendo Wii, guess what? They don't have this pop part right here. They don't have the GameCube shit in there. So new Nintendo Wiis cannot play GameCube games. But the old Nintendo Wiis could. They could play it. They could play it. Awesome. The fact that like I was able to pull this out right now kind of tells you guys that like I have this on my entertainment center, because you know what? Even now in the year 2024, I actually still kind of like bust this thing out like every once in a while, because like there are some pretty fun exclusives on the Nintendo Wii that I actually kind of like to play, especially like if I have friends over or something. The Nintendo Wii had great party games. It really did. It had some really fun party games. What the hell? Oh, all right. Anyway, going back to the PS5, it's white. So where's my trash can? Where is? No, wait, I don't need the trash can right now, because I need to wipe down the plates. So here is the other box. So this one's got the this one's got my blue plates. There it is. It's blue. Now this is obviously brand new. This has never been touched, but like I'm still gonna wipe it down though. I'm gonna wipe it down anyway. Another thing too is that compared to the original PS5, this one's got air vents on the side. So I don't know, like I kind of like that feature. I kind of like it. Like I said, I think I paid $20. I think it was around $20. Since I already have like the wipe in my hand anyway, like I'm kind of like wiping down my entertainment center a little bit. Like I already have it in my hand. All right. Seriously, where's my trash can? I don't remember where my trash can is. How do I lose my trash can? Oh, there it is. It's underneath my bed. That's normally a spot where I don't put it. All right. All right, so to take out the PS5 faceplate, it's supposed to be like easy because Sony sells plates. They sell overpriced plates, is what I should be saying. So I bought my plates from a third party. My plates are from a third party. These are not Sony branded plates, but Sony does sell their own plates. So this was a thing that Sony had already like planned on doing. So they made it a very ugly white, and then they wanted people to buy those plates. So according to like this handy dandy instruction manual that I got from my third party, thing, all I gotta do is slide. That's it. All I gotta do is slide. Just slide it? Do I have to push? Okay, go to the fat. Okay, go to the fat side, and then you push down. Just it says push in the direction of the arrow. That's it. That's all I do. That's all I do. Hello? Do I have to push in? I'm afraid I'm gonna break it. Push in the direction of the arrow. Okay, wait, okay. If I look it in the same direction as what this is telling me. Okay, so there's like this, and this is the fat top part, because it's skinnier down on the bottom. And I'm pushing downward from that fat part. Okay. Seems easy. Wait a minute. There's something weird about this instruction manual. For some reason, like, it's printed twice, and like, I don't know if there's a difference. Oh, I get it. It's because it's different depending on like if you have like a fat version or like a slim version. And I got the fat version. Okay. All right, I got it now. All right, so I got the fat version. All right, so I think I got it. So, hello? Push in the direction of the arrow. Do I need to Google this? Is there like a tab or something? Okay, alright. I'm clearly like not getting this. I need to look this up. How to remove faceplate on PS5? How do I do that? Remove PS5 plates. How do I do that? How do I do this?
This is how you take the front and back, look for the PS5 logo. Plug it in, your PS5 is off. Then you want to flip it over horizontal and look for the PS5 logo. You want to lift up and slide down.
Oh, I had to lift up? Okay, wait. My instruction manual didn't say that. All right. I had to lift up from here. Oh, okay. Okay. All right, I think I got it. Oh, it just comes off. Oh. It's that easy. It's that fucking easy. It just comes straight off. Okay then. Wow. Yo, that feels cheap. That actually feels pretty cheap. Maybe because Sony was expecting people to actually just buy new plates. All right, and I guess to reattach it, you just go in the opposite direction. So that's it. That's it. Yeah, that's it. It's pretty easy. It's actually pretty easy. It just clicks. It just clicks into place. All right, and then we go to the other side, and then we just do the same thing. We go to the other side and do the same thing. Alright. Hey! That's... Even this side with the fat. This has got like the fat, like disc hole in it. That was pretty easy too. And I guess I should make sure that the hole is facing the same direction. There we go. Yo, it looks sick. Like, no, it actually looks great already. Like, here's the white. Here's, like, the ugly, like, white crap. And now it's blue. Now it's... I have a blue. I got a blue. Yo, it actually looks really good, though. It looks nice. Honestly, like, even I have to say right now that that this plate compared to the like the Sony plate, this feels better. I paid $20 for this. This feels better than the white one does. I don't know. I don't know if I'm like a connoisseur of plastics. They're both still plastic, but for some reason the Sony one, it feels rough. It feels like rough, kind of like I don't know. This one, it's just nice. It feels. I'm like totally like groping PS5 Chan right now. I'm being very inappropriate with my PS5. If my PlayStation 5 was anime waifu, you could say I'm breaking it in. Except remember, I got my PS5 waifu used. She was not brand new in the box. This means she's already used goods, guys. My PS5 waifu is already used goods. Well, technically not. Remember my story. I did say in my story that like she was taken out of the box, but she was put back in the box though. So maybe she's still new. She's still never been used. I don't know. I need to take the word from my friend of a friend of a friend. And then, just in case I ever might want to in the future, I will save like these plates, of course, because you know I don't want to throw them away. And I'll put it back in the box. I'll put it like in the box I had that came with my that came with these blue plates. And then maybe in the future, I don't know, maybe I want to spray paint or something. This would be something for me to like experiment with because obviously I don't want to do white. I don't think I ever want to do white. So maybe in the future, maybe I want to spray paint this or something, or maybe I'll put my own sticker. Maybe I'll put like my own like the claw sticker on this and maybe make a weave or something. I don't know. Because I do actually have like vinyl sticker like page books for my printer. So I can actually just print my own stickers if I ever want to. But for now, we're gonna go with the blue. And it's got these cool air vents, like I said. Which the original PS5 does not have air vents, but this has air vents, so it's got nice airflow for the PS5 to kind of like blow shit out of. So I will put the white plates back in the box. And I will probably never see these again for a long time. In the box. In the box you go. The box you go. You see, I care about the planet. I reuse my boxes. I reuse them. Oh, I should probably put the instruction manual in here. Even though, like, in the future, if I ever do want to use these again, I'll probably have to YouTube it. So, like, who knows if that instruction manual means anything, but whatever. Do you know what I still keep, by the way? I still keep, my driver disc from, like, my old, like, hardware that I bought back in the day. I still have them. Even though you could probably, like, Google it, like, drivers or whatever, like that. Like, I still have, like, my driver disc for, like, my original motherboard. Even my previous motherboard, I still have it. I also have, like, my driver disc for, like, some of my old games and some of my old, like, USB hubs. I still have them. Okay, cool. Now what? I guess we plug it in. So, I think I set it up properly because I have my capture card. I got my capture card. I have like my HDMI matrix on the side there, so I'm pretty sure I got everything kind of pre-set up. So all I gotta do is plug this in to the HDMI matrix, which is just a fancy splitter. It's a very fancy splitter, and the capture card should read it. It should. If it doesn't, I'll find out why. Yeah, if it doesn't, again, this is kind of like half the fun for me. And then, unfortunately, I don't have a blue PS5 controller. I know that they sell blue PS5 controllers at the store. $70 by the way, $70 for a brand new PS5 controller. I don't think I want to buy a brand new controller right now, so I'm sticking with white. We are sticking with white. All right, so use the power cable that it came with. Guess I will use HDMI cable that it came with. I recently got into a heated debate with a friend of mine about like whether or not you should actually like replace all your HDMI cables like in your house if you're like a somewhat like older person who has been like, you know, like using and buying cables since like they get released. Like, if I assume that like you've already graduated high school by the time that like HDMI came out or something, then that means you probably have RCA cables. You probably have component cables in your house, and eventually you start upgrading all your devices to HDMI. But isn't that HDMI 1.0? And we have better HDMI, right? So wouldn't you want to then change out all your HDMI cables to be HDMI like 3.0? I think that's what it's on, like 3.0 or like 4.0 or something. They need too for like Ethernet cables, because like, I forget what the number is for like Ethernet cable, but like there is like a speed difference for like Ethernet Cat 5 and Cat 4 or something, and Cat 3. Because like, if you've been buying like PC components like for a long time, then odds are is that like whatever like Ethernet cables that you bought like with your routers or that came free with like some of your computer stuff back then, that was probably like Ethernet Cat 3 or something, or like Cat 4 or whatever. And like right now we're like on Ethernet Cat 7, I think. There's Cat 6, Cat 7, and there's Cat 5 and 5E. And 5E is about just as good as Cat 6, I think, but you still want to have Cat 6 over 5E. But you don't want to use 5E and below, because 5E and below is just slower speeds. So if you look on the Ethernet wire like itself, it does tell you what category, like what it is, like Cat 5 or Cat 5E or something. So I guess like all I'm saying is that like if you've been buying that shit for a while and you're the type that like reuses your shit, is that really old Ethernet cable you're using? How old is it? You know, like, is it from like 20 years ago? If you're using Ethernet cables from 20 years ago, I'm going to assume that is not a Category 6 cable. So maybe you should buy a new Ethernet cable for like all your devices or whatever like that. You should. Good. Makes sense. I'm only saying that because that's what I recently did. I say recently, like, I did that like last year. Last year, I basically kind of like replaced like all of my old cables. Makes sense to me. Okay, wait, I want to put this thing on the stand. How does the stand work? The stand looks kind of weird. Oh. So the stand is like this little like circular thingamabob. It looks like it has like this this plunger thing on the middle. I guess that's like where your PS5 locks into. Well, now I'm just thoroughly confused. So that's the underside. That's the underside of the PS5. I don't see anything obvious about it. I guess it just hooks into here? Oh, I guess like that. There's nothing for this to hook into. Like, And it has hooks. It has like clear hooks like on the edges right here, but it doesn't really like snap into anything. So like, I guess more or less it kind of just like sits there. All right. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Okay. So what's the purpose of this? Yeah, like there's like this clear like little like flappy thing on it. I don't know if I'm like missing a piece or something. Oh yeah, it looks fine. There's the plate right there. All right. I feel like it should lock into this somehow. It doesn't. It doesn't lock in. Yep. All right. All right. Plug in the power cable. Another thing too is that like as of right now, I'm gonna have the PS5 like right here on the floor. This is obviously like not where I want the PS5 to be. I'm gonna put the PS5 like up in my entertainment center. But for now though, I'm gonna keep it on the floor just so that way like I could plug it into like my HDMI like crap in the back, and after the stream, I'll like have like a more permanent place for it. So for now, on the floor it is. Did I have like an Ethernet? Actually, I'm not gonna worry. I don't think I want to worry too much about the Ethernet port. I don't want to worry too much about having to plug it in right now because like I don't want to have to. I just want to play the game. I just want to go straight into plug it in the game, and I am kind of interested to see if I can do that. I don't know if there's like some kind of like day one patch that I need to start playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. And I also don't know if the PS5 is gonna pull like a Microsoft thing where it's all like you have to set up like an account or everything to even be able to use it. Which I know that for like Windows 11, like Windows 11 kind of does that to you, but the trick to do that is to simply not have internet. So like, because if you have internet, if like your laptop or your computer, if it senses that you have internet, they're going to force you to like either log into your Microsoft account or they're gonna make you make a Microsoft account if you don't have one. However, if you simply just like log into your computer, like when it first boots up and you just don't have internet at all, then like you could still get into Windows 11 and then you could never make a Microsoft account if you don't have one, or log into it if you do have one or something. Which is what I did. When I set up my my two PC setup for Windows 11, I just basically just unplugged the Ethernet cable, and the thing is like, oh, you don't have internet. It's like, no, Microsoft, I don't have internet. I guess you can't ask me for an account, can you? Don't you guys have the internet? No, Microsoft, what if I'm poor? What if I can't afford the internet, huh? You ever think about that? I am a poor boy who was barely able to afford a basic computer. I do not have the internet. All right, plugging in. There is also like another thing too I would love to do. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow on stream, but I would also like love to be able to like see like how downloading PS4 game works on this thing, because supposedly the PS5 is fully backwards compatible with like downloadable games, at least for the PS4. And if you still have disc, it should still be backwards compatible too. There's from Sony's own words, the PlayStation 5 is like 99% compatible. 95%. Like, basically, it's easier to list the amount of games that don't work on the PS5 than the games that do work. Or at the very least, that's their admittance. I didn't do that much reading into it, so like, you know, like maybe there's some more obvious games out there that just don't work on this, but at least according to like a very basic Reddit search that I did, most games seem to work. Or at the very least, mainstream games work because that's all anyone ever cares about. I'm pretty sure Hyperdimension Neptune works in this thing. I mean, like, I'm still gonna have, like, my PS4 plugged in, guys, because my PS4 is homebrewed. So I'm still gonna have that plugged in. Right now, this is a glorified Final Fantasy VII Rebirth machine. At least until, like, I get the network thing going on this thing, and maybe I could just re-download all my games that I have onto this thing. I'm gonna see. No, guys, I didn't just pirate everything on my homebrew PS4. I did legally buy some games. And of course, I have disc. I have, whenever possible, of course, I have, like, disc-based media. I prefer to have disc-based media, but, you know, like, for something, like, especially indie, right? Indie titles don't have physical media most of the time. So for indie titles, you have to buy those online, you know? Come to think of it, what console is this thing on? I'm like looking at like my my game shelf here on the side. I'm like looking at this thing. I'm like, I have some games right here, so I could conceivably give these a try. I mean, like, I'm not gonna do that now though. That maybe tomorrow. All right, so I plugged in the HDMI. I gotta plug in the power. Plug in the power. I don't know about you guys, but like I do have like fond memories of like getting like a really old system back in the day and having to plug in the colors on the back of your TV. Like, you know, the yellow wire goes to yellow and the red wire goes to red and like the green wire goes to green if you're on component or something. I kind of miss those days, you know? To me, like, opening, like, a brand new system is kind of, like, half the fun. Unfortunately, I had to buy this used, but whatever. It's still fun. Yeah. I have so many things, like, plugged into this. Do I have a free outlet? I should have, like, a free outlet somewhere. I just can't see it. Aha, free outlet. I guess I'll turn on the TV. All right. And I gotta go over to the capture card on OBS so that way we all can see what happens once I turn on the system. And props to like all the free rubber bands I'm getting from this. I'm not gonna throw away these rubber bands. I'm gonna reuse them. Is there a power button on this thing? Oh, there is a power button. I remember the PS3 went fancy, and the PS3 has like a touch sensitive power button. But then with the PS3 Slim, they went old-fashioned with the physical button. And then same thing with the PS4, I believe. PS4 had a touch-sensitive button, but then the PS4 Slim has a physical button. Because, like, I guess touch sensitivity is expensive, or whatever. I don't only know. Alright. So, go over to this. I should probably take off the Grand Blue logo. Hold up, I'm looking for like where my camera is. We're looking at my feet. We are so looking at my feet. Whatevs. Unfortunately, I am not a female VTuber. So like, you guys can't get excited over my feet, I guess. Not a VTuber, not a female VTuber. Go ahead, just. All right, there we go. That. All right, is that good? All right, I'm gonna obviously have to recenter that. Also, did I pick the wrong camera? I need to see like what camera. This camera has more color to it. I mean, like, I'll work on this. First, I just want to make sure the capture card actually works. Here it is. My keyboard out. Okay, so capture card. Add capture device. Video capture device? Is that what it is? Here it is, HD capture. All right, cool, there it is. All right, let me hit the button. Let me hit the button. Don't know if I need to reset it once I hit the button. Oh, is that the eject button? All right, it's on. It's on. Are we seeing anything? No. It's on. Did I not do it right? I see nothing on both the capture card as well as my TV. I see nothing. All right, let me see what's up. Let me see what's up with this. All right. All right, Where's my plugs? That's going into number 2. That's going into there. That's going into C. That's going into D. And C and D are both set to number 2, right? C and D are both set to number 2, and yet for some reason we see nothing. We see nothing. I wonder if this is the Alright, let me is that I still see nothing in OBS. See nothing on OBS. My capture card's plugged in. I see nothing. I see nothing. And what happens if I plug this directly into the TV? Okay, wait, so it's working. All right. So it is working. It is working. It's working when I plug it directly into the TV. However, obviously I need to plug it into the capture card. So we need to figure out what's going on with the capture card business. We got to figure out the capture card. Those are inputs. 1, 2, 3, and 4 inputs. A, B, C, and D are output. Yep, so I had that correct. I do have that correct. Plug this in. It should just straight up just work. It should just work. C and D are both set. That's AB. AB is set. Oh, I'm dumb. It was set on 3. It wasn't set on 2. Now they're set on. So it should be working now? I might have to reset OBS, I think. All right. Here's my capture card. There's my capture card, and OBS is not seeing. Okay, so I put it over to the matrix, and like it's not showing up. And the reason why like I'm trying to use the matrix and not the splitter, if I use the splitter wants to put the same resolution on like all my devices that it's connected to. The matrix is supposed to have smart, it's supposed to have like smart like resolution or something like that. So it does the resolution that's like native to like each device, since I have like different devices plugged in. So that's why I'm using it. That's why I'm using it. Although I wonder if I might have to restart my computer. No, that can't be it. Because I've used this. I've already used this capture card before, and it worked. I should check to see if the capture card captures something else. I kind of was hoping this would be seamless, because like I thought I had everything set up prior. So have that. Let me see if I can. Let me see. Number 1 going into that. Number 1 goes into output A. Number 1 is going to output. So if I put it number 1 into output. Okay, so as of right now, this HDMI is going to input 2. Then input 2 should be going into C. So there shouldn't be any problems? Okay. I am turning on and turning off my TV to see if that that does anything. Okay, I don't see it doing anything. Hold on. First, let me just see if the capture device can actually pick it. Not picking up anything actually. So, I plugged in a different device to the capture card, so like it's no longer looking at the PS5. So I'm just trying to see if it'll pick up anything at all now, because it should. It should. You should be seeing something right now, but like it's not. I kind of like don't want to like restart. I'd rather not restart, but like sometimes like when you restart, like it fixes everything. It's so annoying when you have to restart. I'm turning on the Nintendo Switch right now. All right. Let me just see if it'll even capture Nintendo Switch. Where's the capture card? Alright. So I just did like a direct connection to the Nintendo Switch over to the capture card. So like, if I go over to... If I go over to the capture card here on the Switch, it should work. Video capture. I see nothing. Oh, my dead ass. I can't see anything. Oh, that sucks. So I know that this is kind of like a problem with my capture card. Sometimes like the best way for me to get it to work is like literally just to restart, but like I don't want to do that. But it looks like I might have to do that. Yeah, because I'm seeing nothing. Oh! Oh, okay, wait. Wait, what? Oh, there's the Switch. Oh, there it is. Okay, wait. So... Hey! Okay, alright. We got something going on here. So, I guess the reason why it wasn't working before was because, like, I actually had it, like, set up already as something else under, like, a different name. Okay, wait. So that's good. Alright, so that's a direct connection. So what if I use the splitter? All right, I gotta try the splitter now to see if I can get that to work. Let me see if I can get that splitter to work. All right, unplug. Okay, wait, that's still working? That is output D. So if I put output D as something else then. Oh, wait a minute. Is the image just frozen? That's output D. That's output C. Okay, hold on. Okay, where's my controller? That is not the Nintendo. There's my Pikachu controller. Oh! Okay, so... Okay. Alright, So that's working. New problem is I can't get picture to show up on like my main screen. I can't get picture from my TV. Why is that? Why is that? And like, obviously I know the TV's not broken because I just plugged directly to the TV and obviously that works. So there's clearly something going on with the splitter. But the capture though, wait, I have the capture coming from the splitter though. So the capture is fine then. So there's something else going on with it. I feel like, there's gotta be something that, I'm missing here. Oh, wait a minute, am I retarded? Oh, wait, I think I'm dumb. I think I'm being really dumb right now. Ouch. I have like so many HDMI cables like going into the back of my computer. So like, I think I'm crisscrossing some of my HDMIs. So I think some of them is going to a plug that's not plugged into anything. I think that's what I'm doing right now. So I'm gonna have to kind of like trace this cable now to see where it's going. Because I think it might not be plugged in. Let me see. Yeah, I'm starting to think it's actually not plugged in. Unplug that one so I don't get confused. All right, let's see. So that's plugged into this one. That's an output. So both of those are outputs. And then that's an input. That's an input. That is an output. That's an input. That's an input coming from my PC. And that's set as number 3. Nothing is going to number 3 right now. I hate having to like unplug shit. The whole purpose of me getting like the fucking Matrix was so that way I wouldn't have to unplug and replug things. Yeah, I could still see the switch. I can still see it. Now I'm starting to have second thoughts on whether or not, like, is that specific plug that might be broken? Which I hope it's not. I'm pretty sure it's not. Yeah, so that's being plugged into this. No, there's nothing wrong with the TV. I feel like I'm missing something very obvious right now. Okay, this makes me wonder if I should unplug this. Plug this into. I hate having to do it this way. Alright, let me see if this still works. Oh yeah, it's still working. Alright, so which is clearly still working. Is it possible that it's the stupid switch I have against the TV? Alright, trying a direct connection. Tell me this isn't the reason. There we go. Hello? I'm still getting no connection. And that's after doing like a direct connection. I unplug. Alright, so I just unplugged the capture, and I can see that the capture is frozen, which it should be frozen. So that makes sense, obviously. That makes sense. Ugh. All right, so plug this into that. Outputs and inputs. Wait, did I have this backwards? Hey, wait, here's my Nintendo Switch wire. No, wait, I had this right. So a TV monitor, a monitor does not broadcast anything. So that means everything on a TV monitor is an input. So like, I'm not wrong about that. Everything is an input on a TV monitor. Okay, there we go. So I did a direct connection from the Switch to the TV, and that works. Unplug this. If I do this, plug that into this. Do I have too many? Do I have like too many like plugs and switches back here? Do I need to like make it more simple? Oh, there we go. There we go. And okay, wait. I'm starting to see it now. All right, so that just happened. All right, so the capture just got all messed up. But if I change the resolution, it fixed. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, okay. Alright, I believe I have just solved the problem. So, I believe it's a resolution scaling issue. So, if I plug this all now into the matrix, because the whole purpose of me using the matrix is because everything has a different resolution. The matrix should be able to fix it? That's the idea? Let's take this. Here's the capture. Okay, wait, that's fine. Alright. I'm no longer trying to test the Switch anymore. Okay, so if I find the HDMI cable to the PS5... Alright, there's the PS5. If I plug this directly in... Yep, okay, so that works. So that works. Plug this into this. All right, and then I don't get a capture. And then if I plug this directly, wait a minute. If I plug this into here, then I go ahead and plug the capture source here. Then D goes into number 2. Oh! Oh, look at that. Ah, look at that. Okay, so I got that capture to work. And oh, I guess I could turn off the Nintendo Switch finally. Alright, turn off the Nintendo Switch. There it is. Alright, Nintendo Switch is turned off. Alright, so there's the PS5. There's the PS5. So I have the PS5 going into the HDMI switcher matrix, and then the matrix, one of the outputs, it's a four input, 4 output device. One is going on the in, and then one of those outs is going to the capture card, and that's working. That is working now. That is working now. Let's see. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. I just got it. Okay, I just got it. I have it. I believe I've just solved my problem. Okay. I think I got it. So plug that into this, and so if I plug it into this one, and then I plug it into this one, and then if I go over here and just slightly mess with the settings, okay, wait, so that works. We're good? We're fucking good? Ugh. Okay, wait, that's working. However, I'm mad at how I got it to work because it's not ideal. Because in order to make this work, I basically had to unplug other shit, and I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that every time I want to do this. How come it didn't work with all the other shit plugged in? Is it the PlayStation 5? Because I kind of want to fix it to work with all the other shit I have. I mean, it works. It works, just not in the way that I want it to work. That's going into there, and then that's going into there. Well, I guess for now, I'll live with it. Because for now, I'm not using the PS5 for a whole lot of things. I will learn to live with this. And then, like, maybe I can fix it in the future. I definitely hate it, though. I hate what I had to... I hate how I had to get this to work. I bypassed like the entire... I bypassed like my entire like HDMI matrix, but like I spent like $100 on this thing. So it's weird that I had to bypass it just to get this to split properly. I'm going to assume that there's a weak link somewhere in between like all my HDMIs and shit. I assume that there's a weak link somewhere in here. I wonder. If I unplug this, if I unplug that. Oh crap, and now it just turned off. Oh wait, it just fixed itself. I was too impatient. I was too impatient, it fixed itself. Alright. Okay, so... I'm gonna go ahead and turn that off. Okay. Are we good? Are we good? I think we're good now. Wait, where's the audio coming from? Okay, wait, audio is going from there. And then audio's go, wait. Wait, where's the audio coming from? Wait, is the audio coming natively? I actually don't know where the audio is coming from right now. I think the audio is coming in natively. Because normally like when I capture, like I'm capturing audio separately and I'm using like a separate wire for that. Right now, I have no extra wires coming out of the PS5. I just have the HDMI. So I think the audio is coming in natively. I think. So, time to see if I hear anything. Alright, the PS5 has been wanting me to hit this, it's been wanting me to hit this, like, the controller for a while now. Alright, let me see if I can adjust the lighting on this other camera. Somehow I made it even darker. Why is it darker? Why is it darker? I might have to do this off stream. Hmm. Alright, I guess I'm switching to the other camera then. Since I can't seem to lighting for this one. Can I use the keyboard to adjust this? Guess not. Yep, I guess not. Alright. Oh, that actually worked. Oh, do I have to like wait for it to like catch up? Is that was that my problem? Oh, there we go. So like it takes a while to load or something. Oh, too much exposure. The frame rate is shit. I can't like find out where to click because like the bar is like super tiny, and when I try to click on it, it seems like it's not doing anything. I'm trying to like move it like in small increments, but like it won't let me move in small increments. Like I'm just like randomly clicking on like the spot on the bar, and like sometimes like it jumps. Yeah, it jumps, and like I don't know like where I'm supposed to be clicking. Because I want to like manually control like the light exposure level, but like it's not letting me like go like in the small increments I want to go in. And the window is like super tiny too, so like I can't make it bigger for whatever reason. Hmm. I mean, yeah, the color looks a little bit better now there, or whatever. I mean, like this one is more crisp than the Logitech camera is, because this one's not Logitech. Like if I were to like look at the coloration between the Logitech and this one, it looks like the color is more natural in this camera. In the Logitech camera, I think I might be able to fix the colors, but like I can't do that now since I installed the Logitech software after I had started OBS. So I don't think OBS knows to look for the Logitech thing quite yet. I don't think it knows how to like adjust the coloration. Yeah, the colors are just they're just kind of off on this one. So I guess I just stick to the other camera then. All right. And then we need to figure out like if there's actually audio coming out of this thing. So I guess I'll hit a button finally. What does it want me to hit? It wants me to hit the PlayStation button. Oh no, it's frozen? It's actually frozen. Oh no, 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 no. I thought I had it working. It's not working still? No, I thought it was working. It's not? Because like I just realized looking on it, like it wasn't like moving the same way that like I see on my TV. I thought it was working. What happened? Oh, I actually think I know what's wrong. I think it's actually the bad HDMI cable. Because like I'm moving the HDMI cable and sometimes I'm losing signal. So I wonder if that's the problem. Yeah, like I'm actually like randomly losing signal. I think I'm using like a very low quality HDMI. So let's fix that then. Let's fix that. Let's not use the crappy HDMI anymore. Ugh. To be fair, the HDMIs that like I have back here, like it's like a default HDMI that came with like the splitter device. So it might be some like very bad, like just off-brand Chinese brand or something. I don't really know. So I can't use this anymore. All right, so like I know where there's HDMIs. I'm gonna have to like dig into my little like computer box right here. But there's a box on top of it because I had to kind of like move a lot of stuff around in my room just to set up the unboxing part of this stream. There we go. All right, I have a bag of HDMIs here. The only reason why I did not want to use these HDMIs is because I thought they were too good. I thought they were too good for my TV, but I guess I should only be using the good cables now. I should probably just throw away like all my like really dinky cables because like I guess there's no reason to use them anymore. Oh shit, that's the wrong one. Man, I just grabbed the wrong cable too. God damn it. I grabbed a HDMI to mini HDMI cable. That's not the one that I need. Not the one that I need. I have like at least 3 devices that use HDMI to mini HDMI. And I know like I have like an extra cable of these lying around somewhere because like I ended up losing it when I was moving. And then I found it. I found it again after like I had removed. Here we go. This is HDMI to HDMI. That's the one I'm looking for. HDMI to HDMI. This is actually a really long HDMI to mini HDMI cable I have here. I wonder how long it is. This one feels like a 6 or 7 meter cable. I mean, I'd rather have like too long of a cable though than too short of a cable. It actually kind of bothers me that like sometimes like I actually have to buy more HDMI cables because I feel like I have a lot. But the HDMI cables that like I've been buying recently, whenever I do buy them, they're the cables that like are advertised to do go up to 4K or something. And I'm pretty sure a lot of my old HDMIs are probably like HDMI like 1.0 or something. So I don't think they can go up to 4K. I did like a really like small like precursory reading about like HDMI like recent cables or something. It's this like what HDMI like 2.1. There's like I think there's also like a 2.4 or something like that. So it's like I don't think most HDMI cables tell you what they are on them if they're, especially like if they're like a low brand cable or something like that, or like a no name cable. Like this one I have right here in my hand, at least it says high speed HDMI cable with Ethernet. However, the other cable I was using, it was just a black HDMI cable. There was like no engraving. There's like no lettering on it, like at all, like whatsoever. So it was one that came with my splitter, and I don't think it even has a brand or anything. It might have gone to like the lowest bidder or whatever like that to sell to the company or something. It does I feel like I'm wasting money sometimes when like I see HDMI cables that cost like $30. I'm like, I'm pretty sure I don't need that. But then like I see like a $2 HDMI cable, and then I see like a $15 HDMI cable or like a $10 HDMI cable. And I'm like, I'm pretty sure I'm not supposed to buy the $2 cable. But then it's like, at what point like do you like spend money on certain cables or something? So I rely heavily on like reviews. Like I'm like reading like reviews for cables to see like whether or not like they're actually decent or something. But it's also kind of hard now to like find out like if it's like a fake review or something, if it's like real or whatever. So here's one of my good cables. Wow, I haven't touched the PS5 in so long. The PS5 is actually warning me that it's about to go into sleep mode.
Conecta control a la consola con un câble USB y pulsa el botón PS.
Branchez votre manette de jeu sur la console à l'aide d'un câble USB, puis appuyez sur la touche PS.
Oh, it's actually talking. Wow, it's talking.
In 7 minutes due to power saving settings. Connect your controller to the console with the USB cable and press the PS button.
Conecta tu control a la consola con un câble USB y pulsa el botón PS.
I think it's saying it in different languages.
Branchez votre manette de jeu sur la console à l'aide d'un câble USB, puis appuyez sur la touche PS.
Connect your controller to the console with the USB cable and press the PS button.
Conecta tu control a la consola con un câble USB y pulsa el botón PS.
Branchez votre manette de jeu sur la console à l'aide d'un câble
Is that
USB,
French? I think that's
puis
French.
appuyez sur la touche PS.
Connect your controller to the console with the USB cable and press the PS button. Your PS5 will enter rest mode in 6 minutes due to power saving settings.
Oh, English! That was English!
Tu control a la consola
That
con un
was
cable
English.
USB y pulsa el botón PS.
So, it's telling me that the
Branchez votre
PS5 will
manette de
power
jeu sur la
down
console à l'aide
in
d'un
like
câble
8 different
USB,
languages.
Puis appuyez sur la touche PS.
Connect your controller to the console with the USB cable and press the PS button.
Oh, English! There's English. There's English again.
Conecta tu control a la consola con un cable USB y pulsa el botón PS.
Alright.
Branchez votre manette de jeu sur la console à l'aide d'un câble USB, puis appuyez sur la touche PS.
Is it finally time? Do I hit the
Connect
button?
your
Do I
controller
finally
to
hit
the
the button
console
now?
with the USB cable and press the PS button.
I think it's time. I think it's time for me to hit the button.
Conecta tu control a la consola con un cable USB y pulsa el botón PS.
Branchez votre manette
Alright,
de jeu
game,
sur la console
get
à
off
l'aide
my
d'un
ass.
câble USB,
Alright.
puis appuyez sur la touche
I'll
PS.
hit the button.
Your PS5 will enter rest mode in 5 minutes due to power saving settings. Connect.
Hey!
Select your language. English, United States. Selected. Selectable item. Press cross to select.
Wow.
Vertical list. 5 of 31. Press the cross button to select and the circle button to go back.
Yo, is
The
PlayStation
cross
5
button is on
Chan
the
like
bottom
just
far right
chatty?
of the
I
controller
don't think
and
my
the circle
PS3
button
and
is on the
PS4
far
ever
right.
talk to me this much.
To scroll up and down through the list, the arrow buttons are placed on the left side of
Calm
the
your
controller.
tits. Let me like think about it. Shit. All right, hold on. There was something I wanted to look at really. Okay, my cables are all set. The audio levels are fine, I think. Here's my secondary monitor. Here's my third monitor for OBS. Okay, I wanted to adjust the camera. All right, give me a sec.
English, United Kingdom. Not selected. Selectable item. Press cross to select. 4 of 31.
Yeah, calm down. Hey, wouldn't it be great if like Sony like officially partnered up with Idea Factory so that way like they could just use like a fucking Weibo anime voice for like the PS5? That'd be great. There should be an option. There should be like a Neptunia option for like the PlayStation and for the Xbox. That should be like a legitimate option. All right. Am I comfortable? Am I finally ready to like sit down and actually start pushing buttons?
English, United States.
English, United Kingdom. Not Deutsch. Nicht ausgewählt. Auswählen.
Danish. Not selected.
So that's AI
Selectable
voicing. Like that's
item.
not even like a real voice
Press
too.
cross
That's
to
AI.
select. 2 of. Check. Not selected. Selectable item.
Español, Latinoamérica.
Espanol,
seleccione.
Latino America. I don't know why that
Elemento
makes me laugh.
seleccionable. Pulsa el botón X para seleccionar. 6 de 31.
Español, España. No seleccionado. Elemento seleccionable. Pulsa el botón X para
Français, Canada. Non
Français?
sélectionné.
Français, Canada?
Article sélectionnable.
Français, France. Non sé.
Indonesian. Not selected. Selectable item. Press cross to select.
Wait, you're telling me that like
31.
they didn't even bother using
This
AI
language
voicing for
isn't available
Indonesia?
For the screen reader.
The Indonesia's in English.
Italiano. Non selezionato. Elemento selezionabile.
Indonesian. Not selected. Selectable item. Press cross to select.
Yeah, like there's no
10:31.
Indonesian. There's no Indonesian
This
AI
language
voice.
isn't
It's just
available for the
it's just in
screen reader.
English.
Hungarian. Not selected. Select.
Nederlands. Niet geselecteerd.
Okay, that's AI voicing. Wait,
Selecteerbaar
if
item.
they're using AI
Druk op
voices.
kruis om dit te
Wait,
selecteren.
wait.
13 van
If they're using
31.
AI voices, it's not like they even have to hire somebody to like talk. It's a fucking robot. Can't the robot speak in other languages? I mean, clearly they have the capability for that.
Norwegian. Not selected.
Okay, I guess
Selectable
Norwegian's not
item.
important either.
Press cross.
Polski. Nie wybrano.
Hey,
Element
Polski.
z możliwością
Polski's
wyboru.
got the language.
Naciśnij
All right, English, United States.
English, United States. Continue with the screen reader turned on. Continue. Button. Press cross to select.
You know what? I'm kind of tempted to actually leave it on continue, but I'm gonna turn it off. I'm gonna turn off the screen reader. I don't need it.
Press
I
cross
absolutely
to
do not need
select.
it. Oh wow, Wi-Fi connection. How about we do this later, game? Do this later. I want to see like how far I could get into the PS5 without an internet connection. Robovac? Montalvo family, Cox Wi-Fi. Oinik? Alright, do this later. Adjust the display area. The circle should fill the screen without showing black borders. If the circles are cut off, or you see black borders, press up or down to adjust the display case. So I actually do need to adjust this for my TV. Like on the capture card, it won't matter on the capture card because I'll just make the screen better on the capture card. But for my TV, I gotta actually change. Okay, wait, what am I supposed to be doing? The circles should fill the screen without showing black borders. If the circles are cut off or black borders. Okay, there we go. Like that. Alright. Enter the game disc. If you have a game disc, enter it now and we'll install it. Oh, that's smart. Okay. I guess we can open it now. We can open it. We can open it. Won't surprise you if Final Fantasy already has a 20 gig patch or something. That's why I want to see if it'll let me play it like straight up. Like I don't want to connect to the internet now. I really don't. So I just want to see. I just want to see if it'll work. So, there it is. Since I'm on a new streaming setup right now, because like my first time doing the PS5, and like I actually legit had to do a different setup for this, so I'm gonna configure all my shit off stream. But I just wanted to get on with this though. I didn't want to spend too long. There's like a coloration difference between like both cameras, and there's also like a zoom in thing too, so I want to try and get like the best quality. Yeah. I'm gonna open it. Ah, it's open. It's a 2-disc. Yo, it's a 2-disc game. It's got like the little flappy thing on it. Yo, you guys remember when PlayStation games used to be 4-disc? If I remember right, Final Fantasy VII was 3-disc, and Final Fantasy VIII was 8-disc. Was 4-disc, I'm sorry. Final Fantasy VII was 3-disc, and Final Fantasy VIII was 4-disc. And I think Final Fantasy IX was 2-disc? I think so. What else? What other disc games did I have back then? I had Legend of Dragoon. Legend of Dragoon was 2-disc, I believe. Usually it's RPGs. I think Chrono Cross was also 2-disc back then. There was a few 4-disc though. There was a few 4-disc games back then. There we go. Baten Kaitos was 2-disc. I think it was. No, I think you're right. Baten Kaitos was 2-disc. I distinctively remember Baten Kaitos having like a disc change. There was like a disc change in Baten Kaitos. Oh! Now that's interesting. Oh. Okay. So, let me go ahead and like just do this. I want to get a nice zoom in on this on these discs right here. So, with this first disc, it says right here, actually, it's a data disc. You gotta enter this disc first. But then, like, for the second disc, though, this is the play disc, it says. So, play disc, you gotta enter this disc in to actually play the game. But before I play the game, you gotta enter the data disk in to actually install it. So one's an installation disk, and then the other one, I guess, is like, I don't know what this disk is then. I guess this disk has like more rudimentary data on it maybe, or something. Or maybe it's just there to make sure it's like it's anti-piracy. I have no idea. But this one's the data disk. So that's pretty interesting. It says I must enter the data disk first. Interesting. All right, let's install this. Oh yeah, also like it came with like this little these little like safety pamphlets or whatever like that. Let me see. Square Enix limited warranty. Your use of this product, the game software, and the medium on which it is recorded, the game medium or game media, is at your sole risk. Square Enix warrants to the original purchaser of the game medium that it shall be free from material defects in material and workmanship for a period of 90 days from the original date of the first purchase. And then some other stuff on here. And then like, this is literally just like advertisement for like other Square games. It's advertising like Final Fantasy VII, of course, but also it's advertising the Final Fantasy VII soundtrack, and it's advertising Final Fantasy VII Remake, and it's advertising Saga Emerald Beyond, which I never heard of until now. Saga Emerald Beyond, coming 2024, genre RPG, release date 2024, platforms PlayStation 5 and PlayStation 4. Never heard of it. Never heard of it. Yo, I miss when games used to have like a 30-page instruction manual like included with them. There is no more instruction manuals included with games. I miss that. Definitely miss that. So here's an interesting thing too, about the cover. So like, I mean like the actual like cover. So here's the cover. So it's actually printed on both sides somehow. So like it's a reversible. I mean like it's not that big of a deal, but it is actually like both sides, and it's actually different because on one side. It has like Cloud and Sephiroth. Yeah, it's got Cloud, Sephiroth, and Zack on the front, and then like if you flip it to the other side, it just has the Final Fantasy VII logo. Like there's nothing on this side. There's no characters on this side, but then this side has the characters. So I guess if I wanted to have like a plain black like looking cover, I could just reverse this and like I could just do that, I guess. I assume that Square didn't intend to do that. I don't know. But it is interesting though. Oh yeah, also like on the back of it, it's advertising Ultra HD Blu-ray. You know, if you guys still buy Blu-ray movies and you don't just needlessly stream them like everyone else is doing. 160 gigabyte minimum. 2 disc. All right. Yo, you guys aren't gonna believe this, but like I've only had this out of the case for like 2 seconds. I have spit on this thing. Let me wipe it. I literally have like spit on here. All right. Wait, I'm gonna sound really retarded. Which way do I put this in? Okay, I put it in this way. Okay. Alright, it's installing. Okay. Let me go ahead and, where's my mouse? Oh, my mouse is on the thing. We don't need both cameras up. We don't need both cameras up. I was just playing around with it. I was just playing around. Okay, which camera am I going with? Alright, we're going with this one. It's installing. I could hear it. I could hear it installing right now. Actually, this one doesn't have like good defined features. I'm gonna go to the other camera, but I'll do it later on though. Wait. There we go, Pacific time. I am on the West Coast. Yeah, I'm on West Coast. Power options for rest mode. Control the amount of power consumed by and the features your PS5 can use while in rest mode. Optimize experience. Low power use. Custom. Always applies the latest updates. Be sure to save your game as it could close during an update. Turns on remotely when you connect using PlayStation app or remote play. Charges controllers after entering rest mode. Consumes more power. Low power use. Consumes less power with some features disabled under 0.5 watts. Doesn't apply updates. They're download and install when the console's on. Doesn't charge controllers. Now for me, I did this already, like even back in like the PS3 days and even PS4 days. I never used my console to control to charge the controllers. I always use my PC. I use my PC to charge controllers, or like at least with the PS4 controller, I just like charge it on like a power brick to the wall, and that worked honestly. With the PS3 didn't work with a power brick, but the PS3, like, I just plugged into the PC and like it charged within like an hour. So I'd rather not use the console to charge controllers because like I'm not gonna do that anyway. Let me hit custom. Let me see what custom says. Supply power to USB ports. You charge your controllers, plug them to USB ports. If you select 3 hours, power will be supplied only for enter into rest mode. Stay connected to the internet. When you're in rest mode, you have content. Here, return on PS from network. No, I don't want that. Download system update. No. I kind of want to say no to everything, honestly. Off. Off. Because, like, I think the low power consumption thing had some things on. I just want to turn everything off, I think. So turn that off. Turn that off. Turn that off. Turn that off. Turn everything off. I want everything off. Yeah, hold on. To see if it's possible for me to go over to the Logitech like software. Let me see if I could put on like autofocus or something. Unless I can't do that where I'm running OBS. It might require like a hard restart. Yeah, I don't think I could do that like right now. I have to do that like I've done like all my settings like off stream. Because OBS has kind of like a, OBS has like an in-house kind of like camera setting, but like, it's not that good, I think. I don't think it's that good. Yeah, I'm trying to like manually, there we go. I'm trying to like manually like adjust the, like the bar settings, but like, I can't click for some reason. Like, I'm not sure like if I had to let it load or if I just can't click on it in general. Like, one thing that I can do is, like, I can scroll, but, like, it doesn't, like, activate right away unless, like, I click randomly. Really weird. And then, like, I'm trying to put it on auto, but, like, I think the auto's kind of dumb. The auto, like, doesn't see me, or like the auto like doesn't know how to like differentiate like a person or something. Versus me using like the manual camera, and then like the manual camera, like I do that like on the camera itself. It's on autofocus, so like if I go really close to the camera, it should focus on my face, or like my finger, whatever like that. Not really doing. Yeah, it's not like super like hyper focusing on me. And I think it could do that with like the native software, but I installed it afterward. I'll switch to the other camera later on. This is good enough for now. New setup, and my previous OBS settings don't work anyway, because like all of my wires and plugs, like they've been given like different, like they're under like different spots now in the software. Hey, what's this? Legal software license. Right. I agree. By hitting I agree, you're confirming that you read everything. Add user. So, like, I do have a PlayStation account. It's just that, like, I just don't want to connect online right now. But I do have a wait a minute. Can I just plug in, like, a random keyboard? There we go. Hey, listen, the Sony ninjas are gonna have to get in line, because I'm pretty sure the Nintendo ninjas and like the fucking Bandai ninjas want to get to me first. They're gonna have to get in line. I pissed off way too many people. You know, recently, like a couple months ago, like back in 2023 near the end, like we were like trying to like discuss like what we're gonna do for like our Christmas party, New Year's party, and then one of my friends told me like, "Yo, Tetsa, like, do you ever like, aren't you like ever like ashamed, or do you regret being like a man slut or something? I'm like, not really. like you know, like he legitimately asked me. He's all like, you sleep around, but like some of us are like waiting until marriage to like sleep around and shit. So like, I have a lot of friends who are like virgin by choice because they don't want to have like one night stands or whatever. Not that I'm advocating that you have one night stands or anything like that. Practice safe sex and all that, which I absolutely like try and do most of the time. But I did not practice safe sex when I was in college and high school. 100%. Like, I never wore condoms in high school. I mean, I knew they existed, I just never wore them. And, well, guess what, guys? I don't have an STD. But, like, I guess I'm gonna count myself lucky there. I'm gonna count myself lucky. And I talked about this before, too. I've been in orgies. And, like, I don't have an STD. It is what it is. It is what it is. I have some friends that have, like, very old, like, they have, like, very old school thinking, about, like, about sex and purity and shit. And to be fair, a lot of them are either Asian or crap, or the Japanese have a thing too about purity as well. Although like swingers, the swinging culture still exists in both America as well as Japan. I could see that for a fact. Swinging culture exists. So swinging culture, for those of you that don't know, is when you go to a party literally just to hook up with someone. So you have it's a regular party. Like, you go to a regular party, there's drinks, there's food, everyone's talking, there's dancing or whatever like that. Maybe there's karaoke. But at the end of the night, though, it's a swinger party. So what makes the swinger party different from a regular party is that at the end of the night, you are meant to leave with someone. So, like, you either come in with someone or you come in by yourself. But at the end of the night, though, you're definitely supposed to leave with someone. So, like, you're leaving with someone to have sex with. Like, that's pretty much the whole point of swinger parties. And they are definitely still alive. They're not as popular as they were, like, back in, like, the 80s and 70s. Because I think that's when swinger parties were, like, in full swing. Pun intended. Pun intended and not intended. But I believe it was, like, the 70s and 80s when swinger culture was at, like, at an all-time high. They obviously, like, went down a lot after, like, the 90s, I think, because I think the 90s is when, like, safe sex practices starting to be, like, a thing, and, like, people and doctors were telling people, like, hey, like, swinger parties, like, increase your chances of getting, like, an STD or something, you know? And the people are like, oh, wait, I don't want to get an STD. No one told me about that, so, like, people stopped going to swinger parties. Now, that's not to say that, like, wearing a condom, like, will, like, make you immune to get an STD. But wearing a condom definitely, like, increases your safety by a lot, though. Like, you should wear a condom, unless you have one sexual partner. Like, the whole point is that, like, if you just have one sexual partner, then, like, it's basically kind of okay to, like, not wear a condom. Because, like, you're not, like, spreading, like, you know, like, sexual juices out to, like, other people. Or whatever like that. However, you should still wear a condom if you're having sex for the pleasure of it, even if you do have one sexual partner. Like, basically, the only time you should not be wearing a condom is if you're actually trying to have a baby. I mean, condoms break, of course, but like, the whole point of the condom, other than, like, obviously, like, for birth control, is to also, like, just for safe sex in general. So, the one time you're not supposed to wear it, at least by doctors, is if you're actually trying to have a kid. And, you know, you have just one sexual partner, which that does not apply to me, though. I'm too much of a man slut. Would you guys believe that, like, I've never once used Tinder or, like, the other, like, sex apps out there? There's, like, 3 or 4, like, really, like, high quality sex apps out there besides Tinder. I've never used them. I just meet girls the old-fashioned way. Using Tinder is a crutch, in my opinion. Like, I just can't... I have never once used, like, a dating app or, like, a dating website or anything like that. I can't... For some reason, like, I can't get behind that. Pun intended, not intended. I know that for some people, like, dating websites is, like, a godsend because, like, they really don't know how to meet people, like, out there. And also, like, dating websites is good for introverts. Because introverts, they already, like, don't want to be out there. So, I get that. I understand that part. It just... I don't know. For me, it just seems kind of weird to use it, so I don't use it. Oh, I gotta plug this USB in the back of the fucking PlayStation. There's only one USB in the front. There we go. Alright, I assume any random keyboard will work. This is like not my regular keyboard, but this is like a random keyboard my sister gave me actually. Like, my sister was all like, hey, we have this keyboard that we don't use anymore. You want it? And I was all like, I'll take it. And like, I just had it like underneath my bed. Hey, look, it works! The keyboard works. Nice. Whoopsie. You need to use letters, numbers, hyphens, or... Oh! I can't use... Guys, you can't use commas. No commas on the... for your name. Well, what if my name uses a comma? What if it does? What if it does? Data collection. Help us build the place to improve our services bug. Choose how much country you share in data. Mm-hmm. Okay, wait. I'm actually very interested about this because, like, they say they have to collect data, a little bit of it, just to make sure the console's working. But why, though? Like, they basically, there's no option to, like, not collect data. Like, I really want to know, like, why... The two options is full data collection or some data collection. That doesn't make any sense to me. Because, correct me if I'm wrong, but the consoles of yesteryear, they don't connect to the internet at all, and they work just fine. Am I crazy? Like your Super Nintendo didn't know how to connect to the internet, your Game Boy didn't know how to connect to the internet, your Game Boy Advance didn't connect to the internet, your DS didn't know how to connect to the internet, your PSP didn't know how to connect to the internet. So, how come for here, it's like, you're basically under the assumption that you're gonna have the internet, which, to be fair, is it's a regular assumption to make because it's a mono console. But there's no option to like not share data though. There's only an option to share limited data. I guess to be fair, it probably doesn't matter if you're never gonna have this thing connected though, because right now my Ethernet, I did not pick Wi-Fi. Right now my Wi-Fi is not connected. But neither is the Ethernet jack, so there is no internet on this console at all right now. However, if you were to connect, then there collects some data. I'm kind of skimming this. Content data, video, audio, graphic, text, game level information, and ads. Press to get website access online. Every communication is required. Play an online game. This includes all your actions. Okay, you know, that makes sense. That actually makes sense. License information, network data. Load time data. That's kind of weird. It's like, it makes sense, like, why they're saying some of this shit, because they have to say it. It makes sense. I just don't like the way that they were in it, though. Hey guys! It took me so long to get through the fucking setup. We're at 92%. We are at 92%. 93%. You're offline. Go online to use this because I don't have nothing connected right now. I'm honestly definitely gonna like look into going online in tomorrow's stream, but I'm not gonna do that right now though. Enable HDMI device link, enable one touch play. If you turn on your PS5, then a device will turn on and switch its input to the PS5. You turn off the device, connect to your PS5, your PS. I'm pretty sure it doesn't matter if I turn this on or not, because like I'm pretty sure none of my devices can even like, they don't have that functionality basically. So it doesn't actually matter. Beep. Oh no, oh hell no. I hate the beep sound. I super hate the beep sound. I hated it in the PS3. I hate it in the PS4. I'm gonna hate it in the PS5. Thankfully, there's an option to mute it. I don't want the beeps. A game console should be silent. It should be just quiet. Alright, I didn't connect online, so I'm actually gonna have to, like, do this manually. It is 8:53 right my time. 54. It just turned 54. Yay! We can start playing Final Fantasy! Yo, I have not once ever tried remote play. Like for any device. I've never used it. It just never came up in my life. Yeah, it never came up in my life. Bye. There we go. System software IP address. There is no IP address. If you already have a PS4 or another PS5 console, you can transfer your data to this PS5. Transferring data won't remove it from your other console. Data stored in USB extended storage or M.2 SSD storage won't be transferred. Oh. Hmm. Storage. Wow, I really did use like almost 200 gigs just to like fucking install the game. $144 gigabytes, and that's just for the base install. There is definitely gonna probably be like update patches, but that's just for the base game. Version 1.0. Version 1.0. According to the back of the of the disc of the game console. It says 160. It does say 160 minimum. That's more than the COD game. To be fair, Square no longer makes movies. Or no longer makes games. I made this joke before. Square doesn't make games anymore, guys. They make movies now. They make interactive. They make interactive 3D movies. And I'm saying that like in the nicest way possible. Vibration intensity. You know what? I remember seeing this joke about gamer chicks. Like, they put the vibration in the controllers to high, and they just like fucking like stick the controller in their crotch. I seen this joke about vibration shit with like gamer girls. Gamer girls fucking use their controllers as a fucking vibrator. Oh, wait a minute. No. Oh. Wait. Does the PS5 like not have the cool colors anymore? Because like I never looked up on that. Because the PlayStation 4 controller got cool colors. Like the PlayStation 4 has like that sensor bar up top, and like you can make that like any color you want. So like it could go from like blue to pink to yellow to like red and shit. Oh. I guess the PS5 doesn't have that. Yeah, I guess the PS5 don't have that. That kind of sucks. Like there's a brightness setting, but like there's no color. There's no color setting. It reminded you of Melody telling Philly about the Wii controller? Yo, the Wii controller's a dildo. It really is. I don't care what anyone says. It totally is. Allow pop-up notifications. For now, I will allow them. I will allow the pop-ups. Yo, I used to get random messages. Like, on my PS3 and PS4. I legit did. And like, I didn't really play online, honestly. I would just get like random people who just found my profile or something. And then like, they would message me and shit. Parental controls. The default 0000. Prevent people from creating users or logging in as guests on the PS5. Also, existing users who have never signed into the PlayStation Network will be unable to sign into the PlayStation Network. Parental controls on new users. Temporarily disable PS5 console restrictions. Change the console password. For ages 21 and older. Set the age level of PS5 in as to lower the age to title the control. Rated E for everyone. Rated T for teens. And rated M for mature. So if I go to Japan, so like, yeah, so those are the PEGIs. So those are the PEGI, because that's ESRB. So those are the ESRB ratings, and then those are the European PEGI ratings. And if I go to Japan, Japan uses a Sero rank ratings for Japan. Yep, that's a Sero. A, B, C, D, and Z. So Z basically is non-existent, honestly. Because they just go with a simple alphabet, basically. So A is like for kids. So like, usually like dating sims and visual novels tend to get like a C and D rating. And then Z is kind of like the adult rating in America. Because in the ESRB rating, like, there's one level above M. Because M is rated M for mature. There's the A rating. And A rating is adult, basically. But you never see that though. You're never gonna see that in America because like I think the only like games that even have that rating in America is like fucking like indie games or something. So like with Japan, it's kind of the same thing. Like you're almost never gonna see a Z rating because like no developer is ever gonna want to have a Z rating for their game. Unless you're like an Arrogay. You'd have to be like an Arrogay to like want that kind of rating. Oh, okay, so 21, 28. Okay, so 17. So you have to be 17, according to Sony. According to Sony, you gotta be 17 years old to play M-rated games. If I go to 16, teen rated. So if I put it on 16 years old, that means my 16-year-old daughter or son or whatever, they cannot play M-rated games. 12 years old, 13. So 13 is the cutoff point for teens. Which I think Persona, isn't Persona teen rated? So for 12. No more Persona games. Isn't most beat 'em up games also rated teen? So like Dynasty Warriors? I think Dynasty Warriors are usually rated teen, right? For violence. There's E10. And then if I go to 9 years, only rated E for everyone. Wait, what? Wait! Okay, wait. 6 years old. You have to be 6 years old to get an E for to play E for everyone ratings. 5. So, at the ripe age of 5, you can no longer play games on the PlayStation 5 anymore. I don't even think your 5-year-old is gonna go on the PS5. It's funny that that's even a restriction. What is your 5-year-old doing on the PS5? Let me see, what else do we got to work with? User guide. Cannot connect to the server. Oh, is it a video? Does it just go to the PlayStation website? Yo, I can't. I have no internet. I literally can't. You are offline. Oh, I guess I can't read. There we go. I can read this. Resume gameplay only on approval from your doctor. Wait, what was that? Stop using the system immediately if you begin to feel tired, or if you experience discomfort, or pain in your hands, arms while operating the controller. I'm tired. I'm tired. Wait, what is that? Okay, wait. Avoid large screen televisions. Use the smallest TV screen available. What? Who's doing that? Play on the smallest TV possible? Avoid prolonged use of the system. Take a 15-minute break during each hour of play. Every hour, you're only allowed 1 hour of game time, and then you must take a 15-minute break. Avoid playing when you are tired or need sleep. Yo, these people have never met a gamer. They don't care if they're tired. They're gonna, the grind, man. They're gonna go and play their CODs, play their Halos and their Splatoons or whatever. Keep us far away from the television screen. Legal information. Holy shit. Holy shit. 61 pages? Oh my god. Holy. I didn't know it was this long. Jesus. That's page 30. Oh my god. Intellectual property. Let me see. PlayStation, PS5, ES5, PS4, PS4, PS3, PS2, PS1, PS Vita, PSP, PlayStation Portal, Pulse Elite. I forgot the Portal was even a thing. Axis, PlayStation VR Sense 2, DualSense Edge, DualShock, PlayStation Link, blah blah. Got that license agreement. Zoom in, invert colors. Oh! 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 I'm sorry if I'm flashbanging you guys. Yo, if you guys are looking at my face cam, you guys can even like see I'm flashbanging myself right now. Dark mode or light mode? How many of y'all assholes using light mode YouTube? Rave night. Yo, I'm gonna make one of you guys sick. Color correction, text size. My eyes are hurting right now. Okay, my eyes hurt. Okay, my eyes hurt actually. I should not do that. Bold text, a high contrast. Yo, check mark. Mono audio for headphones. Screen reader, controllers. That's some button assignment. Oh, I like this. Oh, that's good. I like this. I like this. Which left and right sticks? Oh, you're a monster if you're doing that, though. Everyone knows that left stick is for movement, and right stick is for camera. But I guess if you have to, though, right stick for movement, and left stick for camera. Yeah, that just seems weird. That just seems weird. That seems weird. Haptic feedback, use second control for assistance. Oh, yo, use a second controller as an assist controller to let you use another person, let you and another person use two controllers as if they were a single controller. Yo, Fuwamoku can do that. They totally could. Like Fuwamoku, they can both have a controller and they can play like a single player game, but then like they can totally like play together though. Yeah, they could totally do that. I don't know if Fuwamoku has a PS5, but if Fuwamoku ever gets a PS5, they could totally do this. Can you guys imagine playing like a platformer game and then like one person moves and one person jumps or something? Or like if like one person gets the gun and then the other person has to dodge? Press and hold delay, vibration intensity, trigger effect, closed captions. Chat transcription. Convert the voice of other players in parties and game voice to text. Read aloud the text you into the players. Chat transcription for game voice only for games that support it. Oh, okay. Screen and video. Allows refresh rate in real time by using games support VR, 120 Hz out hertz, blah blah, screen, language. Okay. Bluetooth accessories, controller. I already looked at that. Yeah. Capture and broadcast. Shortcuts for create button, screenshot format, video clip format, if I ever wanna like... JPEG? Why is JPEG the default? Video clip format. Most efficient, WebM. Most compatible, MP4. Include your mic audio. Sure. I mean, I don't think I'm ever gonna use that feature, but why not? Why not? Trophies. Save a screenshot when you get a trophy. Sure. I'm pretty sure my PS4 does that too, by the way. Like, just take a screenshot every time you get a trophy. Alright. I think I'm finally done. I'm finally done, like, messing around. I think I'm good. I think I'm good. Yeah! Finish copying from this to play this game into the play disc. Alright. I'm finally ready! I'm finally ready to play the game unless there's a mandatory update. I am finally ready to play the game. Let's see. The disc is warm. I can say that, guys. The disc is warm. Alright, the game is in PlayStation. Final Fantasy Rebirth is ready to play. Alright, let me like switch cameras here. Because the other camera was better, I think. Alright. That music, though. That music. Go ahead and try and center off the screen a little bit better. Alright, there we go. Finally ready? Finally ready? Square Enix! Square Enix. Wait. Hold up, hold up, hold up. I just forgot something. How do I get my save data from the PS4 to PS5? Do I just put that on like a USB or something? I want that Leviathan summoning data. Wait, how do I... How do you leave the game? Okay, wait, how do you actually exit out of the game? Okay, wait, that's a screenshot button. Okay, got it. Thank you, game. Thank you. Okay, you don't have to tell me that each time. Uh-huh. Do you not leave the game? Do you just... Is that it? Okay, whatever. Let me see. How to transfer Final Fantasy VII Remake save. There it is. Transfer save file from the old consoles to the PS5 with a USB drive. Oh, easy. USB drive, okay. Or cloud save, but like I'm not using a cloud save though. I wasn't using PlayStation Plus basically. Okay, I could do that. Oh man, does that mean okay, I gotta plug in the PS4. My PS4 is currently unplugged right now. Alright. Alright, my PS4 is in the box. It's in the box. It's in the box. It's in the box. Alright, hold on. Okay, wait, hold up. Serious question. Is there not like a change background thing on the PS5? Because the PS3 and PS4 have like a change background thing. Is that not a thing here? I don't see like an obvious button to like do that. I don't see an obvious button. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm about to Google search this. It's not obvious. It's actually not obvious. PlayStation 5, change wallpaper. Change background, sure, that's what I want too. Sadly, you officially can't change the background on your PS5. What? How have we gone backwards? So, you're telling me that the PS3 and the PS4 natively support changing your background and theme, but you can't do that on the PS5? Am I gonna have to hack this just to have a custom background? That's why I did for the Switch. The Switch doesn't let you change themes, not natively. I had to hack the Switch to get myself a fucking, like, Noir Neptune Dimensiona background. I had to hack it. So, you could change the background on your profile, is what I'm reading. That's BS. That's bullshit. That's crazy. All right then. So basically there's a reason, okay, there's actually a justifiable reason on why there's no custom wallpapers or like you can't like use a fucking PNG as your background. Because when you go to the game, they want this to show up. Like, they want the developers to like force the background to change so that way it's what they want you to see. And then it plays music too, like it's playing music and shit. Like, that's what Sony wants the developers to do for the players. So, if you had your own like custom wallpaper and shit, you wouldn't be able to do that. So, that's why. That's why you can't have it. I should turn off the console. How do I turn it off? Oh, that's how you close the game. Alright. Alright. Do I just hold down the PlayStation button or something? No? Oh my god, do I have to... There's no way I have to look this up. Hold down the PlayStation button. No? There we go, okay. You don't hold it, you just push it. You just push it, alright. Turn off. Turning off your PS5, alright. Let's plug in the PS4. Let me go grab a USB thumb drive. I got like a nice big book right here for the thumb drive. All right. All right, let me go ahead and oh, not this one. Here it is. All right. That's a 64 gigabyte thing. How did I get in here? So like I have like this this box right here that has like all my memory cards in it, and it has like all of my flash drives in it because I have more than one. And I just mysteriously found a 64 gigabyte micro SD card that I didn't know that I had. Yeah, I got like SD cards in here. I got flash drives. Go. I also have like adapters in here too, like HDMI or USB-A to USB-C. Like this thing holds up to like I think it holds up like 60. It also like 60 like bullshits in here that I may want to keep. All right, let me go ahead and plug in the PS4. There is a reason why the PS4 is not plugged in right now. And that's because I had to move a lot of junk off my shelves. So I kind of had to like unplug everything. However, to be fair, I had to like unplug all that shit like a month ago. And I just haven't gotten around to like replugging it back in because I've been lazy. But now I have an excuse to now to like go and like plug my stuff back in. Alright, here's the PS4 I mean. So, put in the USB thumb drive in here, and there's the HDMI out. Does this use the same power plug as the PS5? I guess I'll find out, because that'll just be easy for me. Just to, like, swap it out right now. That would be simple. Alright, let me see. Does this use the same? It would be nice if it did. Hey, look at that! It does. It actually uses the same dumbass plugs. All right, cool. And then thankfully, I have the PS4 controller right here because like I was using it on the PC, so. Yeah, so the PS4 has like this little light bar right here, and that's what I like about it because this light bar you can make it different colors. You can make this like red or pink or purple or some shit. So I guess the PS5 doesn't have that, which is like a little bit of a disappointment. Because I like the colors. I do like the colors. Also, how come the PS5 is like 3 times bigger than the PS4? Like, holy shit, is it bigger? Wait a minute. Did I grab the right PS4? Yeah, I think I did. Oh, there it is. Yo, is today like Sony Day or something? Because I'm going through the gambit of like different Sony devices. Welcome back to the PlayStation. Hold on. Like I'm having troubles right now with my the hell? I'm having troubles right now with my mouse. I'm actually legitimately having problems with my mouse right now. Like, it's moving, but like for some reason, like it's not clicking. What the hell? I can move it, but I can't click. Wait, I'm having problems right now. I can't click. Why can't I click? There we go. I can click now. For some reason, like the clicking just stopped working. All right. Hey, look at that! Look at that! It still remembers me. Also, like, I legitimately did not remember that I had like fucking Yuki as my my PS4 avatar. Hey, look at that! Look at that! My noir like background. Look at that. Yo, what did I have on here? Mega Dimension Neptune VR. Oh yeah, we were playing that. I never did finish that. Fate Extella. Idolmaster? I don't remember that actually. Hatsune Miku Project Diva X. Summon Knight 6. Hey! Persona 5! Persona 5! Ray Zero? I don't remember that. Gintama Rumble. Toho Double Focus. Senran Kagura. SO Versus. Hatsune Miku Project Diva Future Dome. Attila Lighting Sui. Toho Genso One. Wait, wasn't that the joke? Remember when I tried to use the voice recognition? I tried to use the voice recognition for this, didn't I? I don't remember where the microphone is. I don't remember where I put my microphone. But like, I always try to say PlayStation, Toho Genso Wander, and like it wouldn't work. God Wars Future Past, Akira Strip, Akiba's Beat, Gundam Versus, Tokyo Twilight, Super Robot Wars, Tales of Zestria, Dangan Ranpa 1-2 Reload, Odin Sphere, Gravity Rush 2. Yeah, I don't remember any of this, man. I remember half of these. DJ Max Respect. Dynasty Warriors Extreme Legends. Cool. Dragon Quest Builders. Puyo Puyo Tetris, Hasbro Family Pack. Oh, what? Dragon Ball Z. Yo, isn't it crazy how old Dragon Ball Z Fighters is now? Yo, I haven't updated this since 2018. It's 4 gigabytes. It's 4 gigabytes in size. Name for voice operation, Dragon Ball Z Fighters. Yo, wait, does the PS5 have voice operation? Because I want to try that. I want to try that. Name for voice operation, Toho Genso Wanderer. But it's Tuhu, though. It's Tuhu Genso Wanderer. That's how the PlayStation recognizes it. Street Fighter, Guilty Gear XRD, Guilty Gear XRD Rev 2, Dengeki Fighting Climax. This one has Shana. I remember this one has Shana in it. And it has Railgun. It has Toaru no Railgun in it too. So it has Misaki. It has Misaki in it, I remember. VR games. VR Worlds, Batman Arkham Knight, The Playroom VR, Fruit Ninja VR, Static. Oh. Yeah, it's been a while. It's been so long, man. So long since I touched this. Also, this is the wrong PS4. Remember, I have 2 PS4s. So, this is the homebrew PS4. This is not the legal PS4. Let me grab the legal PS4. Alright, let me grab the other one. It's in the same box. I had both PS4s next to each other. Ah, this is the fat one. Yeah, this is the fat one. Because because the homebrew PS4 is slim. This is the slim one. However, the fat PS4, that's the legal one. That is the legal one. Plug. Yeah, this is the fat one. And I have the fat PS5 because we all know I like them thick. Alright. Yo, like same HDMI plug and same power plug. Well, actually, the HDMI makes sense. There we go. Oh. So I remember this about my old yeah, so I remember this about my old PS5. So I don't know if there was a way for me to fix this. Okay, so did I say PS5? I meant PS4. So my old PS4 has this weird problem with the power button. So like the only way for me to turn it on was via like turn it on like remotely using the PlayStation 4 controller that like still remembered the system. Or there's another way also too to like get the system to run, and that was like by inserting like a disc in there. So I need to insert a disc in here really quick. Yeah. Because obviously this PS4 controller, like it doesn't remember this this system anymore. Hold on. I had like a fucking PS4 disc underneath. Yeah, there it is. Oh, that's PS3. Yo, Disgaea 3 was PS3? Wow, I did not remember that. Oh yeah, hold on. Let me go and grab a fucking disc. Let me grab a disc. Wait, come to think of it, like, can't I just plug in any disc? Like, wouldn't that just work? And then, like, regardless of whether or not it works, like, the system will tell me, like, if it works or not or something. Yeah, I probably could, like, just plug in, like, Disgaea 3 and, like, the system will boot and, like, it'll tell me, like, if it works or not or something. Any disc should be able to work. Honestly. I grabbed a book for some reason. I tried to, like, grab the fucking game from under my bed, but I ended up grabbing a book instead. God damn it, I need to, like, reach in here. There it is. Disgaea 3. Somehow, like, I don't remember the story for this thing at all. I kind of remember the story. Alright, there we go. Alright. Alright, guys, here's the other PS4. And look it! Disgaea 3 has an instruction manual, guys. See? It's got an instruction manual. Disgaea 3 has a 50. It has like a 50-page instruction manual. A later version of the system is ready to be installed. No. Oh, wow. Do I not remember this at all? Okay, wait. I remember. There was a reason why, like, I had, like, different profiles on here. So, like, one was because, like, one's Japanese. One of these was I think Noir. Noir is the Japanese profile. And then Maki is the English profile. Maki should be the English profile. Noir is the Japanese profile. Because, like, you can't access the Japanese store on an English account, so you need to make a Japanese account. Neko's there, because Neko played on my PS4 sometimes, so Neko made herself an account. And then, like, I don't know what the third one's for, though. The first one's English, the second one's Japanese, and the third one, I don't remember. I don't remember the third one. Yo, this takes me back, man. This takes me back. Yo! Hey, Sony, look, I can have my own, like, custom background for PS4. How come I can't do it on PS5? What we got? We got Digimon World. We have Tokyo Chronos. That's a VR title. What other VR titles do I have here? Yo, I haven't booted my VR in a while. We got... Oh, yeah, I remember this one. The Fate Grand Order VR thing. There's also, like, a Miku VR thing. Oh, yeah, there's also, like, these 3 summer lesson games, too. I remember that. It's weird. These games are weird. You're like a teacher. You're a sensei. You're a sensei, and you sit in a fucking chair all day. And then, like, the girls are the ones that talk to you. So, like, the first one's a Japanese girl. The second one's, like, an American girl. And then the third one's back to Japanese girl again. Space Channel 5 VR. Playroom VR. Miku VR. Iron Man VR. I don't remember that one. Fishing Master demo. Voltron. Oh, I remember this. This one was pretty cool. I remember this Voltron VR thing. It was actually pretty cool. I remember that. Yo, Omega Quartet. That's like the OG. That's like I think this is like legit like the first game I played to completion on the PS4 when we started streaming. Yo, last updated 2016. Oh my god. Holy crap. Yo, Omega Quintet is almost as big as Final Fantasy VII. So, Final Fantasy VII was like 15 gigabytes. Omega Quintet is 14. Omega Quintet is like 14 gigabytes. It's like the same size almost. And that's from 2016. We got Blaze Blue, we got Galgun, yeah, we got Galgun Double Piece. We got Persona 3 Dancing All Night. We got Persona 4 Dancing All Night. We got Persona 5 Dancing All Night. I can't believe Yo, like, if you were to tell me that, like, Atlas would make a fucking Persona dancing game, I never would have believed you. I never would have believed you if you told me that. Like, years ago. We got Persona 5, and then we got Persona 5 Royale. Valkyrie Revolution, Nitro Plus. Oh, it's got that big titty, pink-haired Sonico? Her name was Sonico, right? Yeah. It's got a big, pink-haired, big titty bitch. Tales of Basaria, Digimon Cyber Sleuth. Was this also 2016? 2016. Oh wow, 2016. It's crazy how long it's been since I streamed these games. Grand Kingdom, Cyber Sleuth Hackers. Isn't that 2018? 2018. Knights of Azure. Oh! This is the one! This is the OG! Wait. Do I remember where the microphone is? Do I remember where the microphone is? Oh, I don't think I do. I don't think I know where the microphone is. No, that's not it. I want to grab the microphone, but I'm not sure I know. Wait, I think I do. I gotta do it for old time's sakes. I gotta do it. Where's the microphone? Where's the goddamn microphone? I think I remember. I remember where it is. I must. This was the original. Like voice command game that I had problems with. This was it right here. I think it was in here. I think it's in here. Oh, tell me that it's in here. Oh wait, no! I just remembered where it was. I do. I remember where it is. It's not in this box. I remember what box it's in. Oh, does the same microphone work on the PS5? If it does, I gotta use it on that. I gotta use it on the PS5. Remember. In here. Oh, is that it? I found it. I found Old Faith. Yo, I can't. Got it. For old times. Alright, bitch. You're gonna. Alright, my microphone fell off. Okay, let's go. Okay. Come to think of it, does the PS5 also have like a microphone jack in it? Oh, it does. Yeah, it's on the bottom. Okay. Okay, here it is. And then that's it? Do I just plug it in? Oh, there it is. Okay, guys. PlayStation. Persona 5. Hey! Nice. PlayStation. Toho Genso Rondo. Toho Genso Rondo. Toho Genso Rondo. PlayStation. Touhou Genso Rondo. Why? You're Japanese! You are a Japanese console! You should know! You should know what that is! You're Japanese! The Witch and the 109. Oh, I never did finish this game. Yeah, like, I think I played this like twice. I played it twice on stream, and then like, I just never finished it. Come on, World, Knights of Azure, Volker Chronicles. Yo, Volker Chronicles is still legit. Volker Chronicles 4, Dark Rose Valkyrie. I really wanted to like this game. I really did. I wanted to like it, but like, there was a lot of things wrong with this game. Weeb Jap, weeb shit. We got Pure Reflection. We got some Dane Sim demos. A lot of these are just demos. They're just demos that I downloaded for funsies. Final Fantasy X Remaster. Oh god. Everyone knows that Final Fantasy X-2 is the best. Final Fantasy X-2. Dead or Alive Extreme 3 Fortune free-to-play version. Yeah. Hey, wait, is it just me? Or did Team Ninja, like, go hardcore into the volleyball games for, like, a few years? And then they kind of forgot the fighting games even existed. I kind of felt like that's what Team Ninja did. Like, after they did, like, the first volleyball game, and they made so much money from it, they were like, guys, we're not a fighting game company anymore. Let's just keep making the volleyball games. Shantae, Half Genie Hero. Shenmue! Oh god, Shenmue. Final Fantasy VII Remake. There it is. There's Final Fantasy VII Remake. Yo! I kind of want to play Shenmue again. Isn't that kind of crazy, even though it's so old? Like, I don't know, it's a nostalgic game for me. Yeah, I kind of want to replay Shenmue again. Maybe someday. Maybe someday I'll replay it again. What the? Huh, I don't remember having that background. Licensed and published by NIS America. Oh, I guess that must have came with Toho Gensel Rondo. Hmm. Vert. Vert is still like the redheaded stepchild of like the Neptune family. You know what? Even though some of the VR games are kind of like very lackluster, I still enjoyed playing them on the PS4. I think right now, like, my biggest thing about VR games in general is that, like, I know VR games have been getting better, but like, I think the big problem with like a lot of the beginner ones is that like you're stationary, and like you're like standing in one spot, so like it doesn't feel very like VR-ish or whatever like that. Hey, look at Final Fantasy VII Remake screenshots. Eh. I use my fortune telling to find your true identity. Persona 5 screenshots. I took a lot of Persona 5 screenshots. Why did I take so much? Why is all this like Futaba? Why is there so many Futaba screenshots? I don't remember taking those screenshots at all. There is a lot of Futaba screenshots. Got some Volker Chronicle screenshots. There's some Miku screenshots. Oh, wow. Dark World's Valkyrie screenshots. Huh. I mean, the art looks... I mean, Idea Factory knocks it out of the park with the art, though. Like, the art always looks good. The gameplay, not so much, though. Oh, wow. Back when I was actually practicing Dragon Ball Z Fighters for fucking Evo. Man, all these, like, random... Oh, fucking beach volleyball screenshots. Now, I want to remind you guys, I did not buy this game. That was the free version, alright? I did not buy this game. This is just the free version. I did not spend any money. Yo, I feel like Kasumi's got bigger tits in the volleyball games than she does in the fighting games. I am fairly certain her boobs are smaller. They got bigger. They got bigger in the volleyball games. I am like so certain that they did. I am super sure that they did. Some Galgun screenshots. Some Digimon screenshots. It is classic IF. To like, if you want the true ending, you gotta do every quest. Yeah, like you gotta like do everything. I can't even tell what this is. Is that Final Fantasy? Oh, this is the fucking... This is the waifu beat 'em up game. Yeah, that's the waifu beat 'em up game. I remember you legit like leveled up your stats by taking a bath. You went to the swimming pool. I remember you went to the swimming pool to like level up your stats and shit. And then I remember in order to get like upgraded skills, you had to go into like the dream of like your Yuri girlfriend. This game was like not... Azure Knights was like not shy to let you know that it's a fucking Yuri lesbian game. They did not hide it at all. There's like maybe like 2 male characters, like the entire franchise. Oh, Street Fighter 5? Wow. Or Shantier. I have 500 screenshots, like, saved on this PlayStation. Yo, I remember when like Shantae Half Genie Hero came out, everybody was simping for like the giant mermaid. Like everyone was going like, "Oh, big titty mermaid" and shit like that. Like everyone's like, I like to catch her in my fish tank or whatever. Oh, what is this? Yo, the like VR shit I did. Wow. Yo, that apartment is from 10 years ago. That is literally from 10 years ago. Yo, I don't have that bed anymore. I don't have that bed anymore. I don't have that blanket anymore. Yeah, holy shit, it's so these are old screenshots. Yeah, that bed's gone. Also, that's a different hat, by the way. This hat I'm wearing is different. This is a different hat. That's the old hat. This is the Roach one. No, this is the Roach. I recognize the back. I recognize like the back wallpaper. Yeah, this is the Roach one. This is when we were playing Digimon Cyber Sleuth. Hey, Omega Quintet screenshots. Oh wait, what's this? Oh. Wow, I do not. Wow. It's a video. So that's me using the fucking PlayStation Move shit. Wow. Is this the birth of Imufuka? No, way earlier. Way earlier. Imufuka was born from the PSP era. So that was back when I was streaming PSP games. So yeah, you want to go further. You want to go further back. Imufuka is like 2014? It's like 2013 or 2014 for Imufuka. Yeah, super early back then. Because this is PS4, so Imufuka was born way before this. Yeah, this is 2016 right here. Like around the Konko era? Yeah, pretty much. Alright, let's not. Wait, what? This more? I have more? Holy crap. Yo, I can't believe these videos are still here. I should back these videos up. Wait, is there some kind of like motion thing I'm doing? Oh, wow. That's not even like a whole video. Yo, there's like, there's legit videos in here of Omega Quintet. Same song. Oh, I guess like I must have been like I must have been like using like different setups or something. Yeah, it's all like the same song. I'm just like practicing with the same song over and over again. You should make one of them the opening of the stream starting soon. That sounds like fun. Honestly, like, Omega Quintet wasn't bad. Like, I like this one more than Dark Rose Valkyrie, honestly. Even though, like, it's obviously a little dated now. Like, the visuals still look really good. And also, like, if you're into idols. If you like the whole idol song bullshit, then, like, you're like Omega Quintet. My only problem with Omega Quintet is the ending. Because, like, they made the ending a cliffhanger. Like, they made it seem like it'd have, like, a part 2 to it. Obviously, there was no part 2, though. What game is this? Oh, it's Toho Gensou Rondo. I don't remember this game. Is Toho Gensou Rondo a fighting game? Huh, I don't remember. The only thing holding it back is IF system for the ending. Hey, look at Digimon Cyber Sleuth. $720, 2016. Oh, wait. Let me check the Omega Quintet one. Yeah, when was that? $10.29. 10/29, 2016. 12:23 a.m.? Oh, that was a late live stream then. 12:23 a.m. Like, I like that it tells me the time. That's crazy. Yo, this feels like a time capsule. Yo, I kind of want to go to the PS3 now. I mean, like, not now. I'm not going to do that now. But, like, I feel like I definitely want to do a stream now where I look back at the PS3. There's probably some, like, juicy shit on the PS3 that I haven't looked at in a long time. Oh, look, it's Saba! This is that Denkiki fighting game. This is like, it's like a weird, like, mishmash of, like, different, like, IPs and shit. It's like, I only recognize, like, half the IPs here. Oh, more Digimon. More Digimon. Digimon Cyber Sleuth was also, like, a good, like, Digimon RPG. Better than fucking, like, the new one. Oh, this is Oni Shinbara? Yeah, Oni Shinbara. I remember that. Oni Shinbara. Yeah, like, IF tends to, like, they make a game, like, once, and then, like, unless it does, like, really good somehow, like Fairy Fencer did, because Fairy Fencer actually got a sequel, most of their IPs just kind of, like, just disappear forever. Which is too bad. It really is too bad that IF kind of, like, treats, like, any game that's, like, not Neptunia, basically. If it's not a Neptunia game, they kind of just throw it away, honestly. Which is kind of just, like, way too bad. Where's the FF save? Oh, it's right here. I got sidetracked. I got sidetracked looking through the memories. It's here, though. It's here. Why is it 85 gigabytes? Is that with updates? Okay, wait. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is 16 gigabytes right now. Is there gonna be updates? Why is it 85 gigabytes? I guess updates. It's gotta be like updates and like DLC. Holy shit. It's so big. Okay, wait, how do I get the save file? Okay, here we go. Okay. Alright, let me see. System data. I guess just both then. I guess I should just get both. But how do I... Oh, that's the wrong button. I think I do it from the setting options. Setting... Storage? No, not storage. Save data management. Save data in storage, copy to USB. Here it is. Alright. It took me a while to remember that. Alright, and then like, Final Fantasy VII Remake. 200 megabytes just for the save data? Okay then. It's 268 megabytes for the save data, and then 3 megabytes for the system data. $20 seconds to copy, or something like that. Yo, FF7 Remake is big, man. There we go, alright. Mobile app connection? Oh, wow. What games on here are on the system, and what games require a disc? I think if I see like a disc symbol, that means it requires the disc. If I don't see a disc symbol, that means it doesn't require the disc. All of these have a disc symbol next to them. Oh, this one doesn't. So can I just load this up now then? Oh, I can. No disc required. I never did get the platinum trophy for this. I wanted to, but like grinding for everyone's affection, like it just took way too long. Because that's what you need to platinum this game. You need to get all the girls to max affection. I mean, thankfully you don't need it to get like the true ending. But boy oh boy, was it like a lot of grinding though. It was a shit ton of grinding. Ew, English dubbing.
What do you want to change?
English dub. Yo, the copyright was 2015 for that. Persona 4 Dancing All Night. There's no disc image on this, so I guess I also don't need a disc for this. Connect to the network? No, there's no network. Persona 4 Dancing All Night works. Yo, like the fucking record scratch. I like that. Also, like, I don't know why, but like, I feel like the dancing is actually out of character for the P3 cast. I can see dancing for the P4 and P5 cast. I just feel like P3, they weren't really dancers in P3. I don't think anyone would dance in P3 at all. Also, this is canon, by the way, too. This is canon. P3 Crest is too emo. I agree. They are too emo. Disc. All that requires disc. Disc. Oh, not this one. Disc. Oh yeah, this was free. That means I could play this again. Because I just downloaded this one from the PlayStation Store. Oh yeah, hardcore fighting game. Dead or Alive. Look at that epic intro by Team Ninja. That's how you know the game's gonna be epic. Oh, wait. There we go. The game kept trying to update because, like, they want you to buy shit, but obviously I'm not going to the internet right now. What are we doing today, Kasumi? We're playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Can't you tell? Can't you tell? Go to bed. View closet. Go to casino. Wait, how do you change girls? I don't know how to change girls in this game. Go to bed. Go to casino. FF7 looks looter than before. Roulette, poker, blackjack. Wait, how do I get to, like, the swimming pool bullshit? How do I... Did we just go to bed? Oh, there it is. Now is daytime. Poolside, pool, Nikki Beach, Tranquil Beach, Port Shop. Alright, how much hentai have you guys seen of Dead or Alive? And have you also seen, like, the really good SFM porn of Dead or Alive? Because there's some pretty good SFM porn out there. I think Hanukkah and Momiji get, like, a good chunk of the SFM porn. Why is she acting so timid about the water? It's just a little cold. Mary Rose. There's some Mary Rose ones out there. Yeah. I've seen some Mary Rose SFM porn. What? Such riveting gameplay, guys. Riveting gameplay. I've always been an Ayane kind of that kind of guy. Can you imagine, like, Team Ninja, like, having, like, a meeting, like before, like, think of, like, before, like, Team Beach Volleyball was a thing, right? So they just made fighting games. Like, they only had the fighting game. Somebody in a board meeting was like, guys, what if we just, like, dipped into the fan service? And then, like, everybody must have looked at him like he was crazy. Like, he was like, guys, what if we just made a game about the girls? What if we just concentrated, like on the girls, and we just, like, made it into a sexy game or something? No fighting. No fighting at all, or whatever like that, you know? Like, what if we just did that? What if we just did that? It's like, the meeting could go one of two ways. Everyone would call him crazy, or they'd be all like, oh my god, you're a genius. It's like, how come we never thought of that before? It's like, we gotta do it, man. Gotta do it. It's like the money. Think of the money. Think of the money. Alright. Do I have friends? Can't load, alright. Okay. Power. Turn off. Alright. Alright. Now we can finally put this back into the USB for the PS5. Valkyrie Chronicles anime war crime. Hey, listen. It's not a war crime if there's no war. It's not a war crime if you win. Alright. Let me go ahead and plug back in the HDMI and the power plug to the PS5. And then we should be good. We should be good. Plug in the USB. Alright, there we go. Hey Fuji, don't forget, you can still technically get Raz. It's just not canon though. You can still technically get him. You have to like buy him from like the shop or something. You can still pretend that he's alive. You could buy him from the shop as a playable character. Dark skin necromancy money magic is stupid. Alright. And then like I have the USB in, so like how the fuck do I get the data from it now? Save data. Copy and delete. I'm sorry, what? Huh? Oh, you have got to be kidding me. You have got to be kidding me. I have to update. I have to update. You tell me that like I can't access the fucking USB? Is that what you're telling me? I cannot access the fucking USB. That is crazy. That is crazy. I mean, why does it even matter? Why does it matter? So wait a minute. Are you telling me that like this function is literally broken for me if I don't have internet? Like, if I just straight up just don't have internet, you're telling me that I just can't do it. Oh my god. Alright, I guess I'll have to do it then. Also... Oh, does the microphone thing not work here? PlayStation. PlayStation? PlayStation. Oh, does it not have... PlayStation? PlayStation? Does this not have voice command? Is there no voice command on this thing? Did they remove that? Why is this a downgrade? How come this is a downgrade from the PS4? Does it not do that? Input device, microphone and controller. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Also, I don't even need to plug this thing in. There's actually a microphone on the controller. Find out more about PS5 console with your voice. Let's see. Let me click on that. I must know. I must know. What? Voice command is available only to use it with accounts for PlayStation Network that are registered in the United States. It's an online-only feature? Settings, voice command preview. It's an online-only feature when I don't have to be online on the PS4. The PS4 works without online. Go to home screen, select sends, and voice command preview, which is actually not in here because I'm not connected online. Yo, like, this system is gimped without an internet connection. Alright. I guess I'll do it, guys. I guess I must do it. To be fair, I kind of wanted to do this test in the first place. I just wanted to see how much of the console was locked out of you if you didn't have online features. And it turns out quite a bit. Quite a bit is locked out to you. You pretty much need the internet. Alright then. Let me go ahead and plug in the Ethernet, because I don't like to use Wi-Fi. I like to use the Ethernet. Let me plug in the Ethernet. Let me plug in that Ethernet. Let me plug this bad boy in. Plug it in. I thought I had like a second. Unless it took it out. Alright, that's... Alright, I had to move this over so I could reach the cable spot. There we go. Alright. Alright, you happy? I'm connected online. You happy, game? Alright, let me see if I can do it now. Alright, store... No, not that one. Hey, look at that! It's asking me to update. It's asking me to fucking update, for fucking Final Fantasy. I literally need to update the system. God damn it. What's my system software? So my system software is 0.1? 22308500001. So you're telling me that the software that the game ships with, that the console ships with, you can't use USB. You literally cannot use like the USB send, basically, is what you're telling me. That's crazy. All right. I do want my shit though. I do want my shit. So I guess I'll do it. No, seriously though. How is such a feature like not packaged with the system? Like the basic firmware that comes with it, how is using the USB requiring a system update? Like, you just can't use the USB. So you can't put a hack in the USB on version 1? Kageyama, like, unfortunately, that didn't work because we already have homebrew PS5s. So that kind of doesn't work, that kind of didn't really work anyway. So, like, right now, homebrew PS5, it's only good right now for playing PS4 games. We haven't actually gotten to the PS5 part yet. So, like, the PS5 is, if you have a homebrew PS5 right now, it's basically a glorified PS4. At least until we hack more of it. So, we'll get there. We'll get there as far as homebrew is concerned. .86 gigabytes. Sony execs, don't you have internet? Do you guys not have phones? To quote Blizzard, to quote fucking Blizzard, do you not have phones? Well, on the bright side, I do have fast internet, even though I'm also streaming right now, so that's kind of cool. Fast internet or like fast Sony servers, take your pick. Take your pick. I'm gonna eat a Rice Krispies treat. I just happen to have the snack right here. And also, like, I just read this nutritionist thing saying that, like, you should have a snack every 2 hours. Because your stomach does not want to be empty. I had a chicken sandwich for lunch today. Chicken sandwich and french fries. Yo, this is a lot of work. Just to copy my save file onto this console. And guys, think about if I use a cloud service too. So if I actually had like a PlayStation account, which I do, and to be fair, I would need to log into the PlayStation account to download my cloud save. This is a lot of work. I had a crispy chicken sandwich with tomatoes, mayonnaise, and lettuce. Crispy chicken, top it off with lettuce, mayonnaise, and tomato. I should unplug the power right now. just to see what happens. I should try and brick my PlayStation right now. I am not plugged into my UPS. If I get a power outage right now, the stream would continue, but the console would die. Because my computer is plugged into the UPS. Wait, I guess my stream would die, right? Doesn't the internet require like electricity? Or like is the internet separate from that? Because my router is on the UPS and my computer's on the UPS. But what about the Ethernet? What about like the Ethernet internet though? Is that also electricity based? Cuz I know your phone works. Like, I don't know how many of you guys still have landline phones, but did you guys know that landline phones still work when there's a power outage? So like landline phones still work, your water still works, and your gas. If you have gas, it still works. Gas still works, water works, and your phone works if there's a power outage. Fine, I'll sign in. I will sign in. Because Sony's gonna keep on hassling me to sign in. It depends if the power outage affected all the city. That's a good point. Alrighty. Okay. If the big router at for everyone on the block still has power, you're good to go still. Alright guys, blacked out screen so you don't hack my PlayStation account. So you don't hack my PlayStation account. What is my PlayStation password, by the way? What is my PlayStation password? That is a good question. Incorrect password. Alright, let me try another one. Shit. Okay. Alright, I actually need to go to my computer, because, like, I don't remember. I actually don't remember what my PlayStation password is. Okay, hold on. What is my PlayStation password? Play... Oh, wait, Sony. So, what's my Sony password? Sony. Okay, there we go. Alright. Oh, that's what it was. Okay, that's my Sony password. Okay. That's what it is. Yo, I've been streaming for 4 hours. I still haven't fucking logged into Final Fantasy VII. It has been 4 hours. Shit, am I in caps lock? What do you mean the sign-in's incorrect? I'm typing it incorrectly. At least, like, what I thought it was. Did I change my password? Let me see. According to like my save password shit, I haven't logged into Sony since like 2019. It's incorrect? What is my password? What is my Sony password? What is my password? Okay, nope, that one doesn't work either. Am I even, like, logging into the right website? PlayStation Network sign in. Because I actually need to figure out what my fucking password is again. I haven't logged into this thing in, like, fucking forever. Sign into PlayStation. The sign-in ID, email, password you enter isn't correct, or you might need to reset your password for security reason. Oh! Are they forcing me to reset my password? Is that what I have to do? I mean, to be fair, I haven't logged into this thing in, like, forever. Is that what I have to do? This is a lot of work, man. Alright, send a link to my email. Alright, check your email for password recovery, whatever. To be fair, I could have already started playing Final Fantasy VII by now, but of course, like, I want to, like, transfer my shit, you know? I want to transfer it. To be fair. Alright, recover my Sony account. Alright, let's go ahead and get that started. Security question. I remember my security question, right? It's only been like 5 years. Let's see. Wait, what the? Oh shit, I'm dumb, okay. Oh, okay, crisis averted. For a second, I thought, like, I legit, like, forgot, like... I thought, like, I forgot my thing. Alright, you can now use your password to sign in. Alright, cool. Important legal documents. Oh, it's because their terms of service changed, that's why. Okay, fucking finally, alright. I swear, like, I will get this game started before the stream ends. That's a tall order, but I'll definitely get this started. So here's the weird part. I basically made my password the same thing, and, like, Sony didn't tell me that, like, I'm using the same password. Because, like, you guys know how, like, sometimes if you want to change your password and you use your previous password, like, the website you're telling you says, you can't use that, you've already used that password before. Well, Sony didn't tell me that, so I'm using the same password. I was not told that. Hey, look at... Yo, look at my Maki icon is transferring over. Oh, I should see if I could try to download the new School Idol Love Live. Because, like, the original School Idol Love Live app, like, for the EN server, it went down. But that's because they made School Idol Love Live 2. They made a sequel to the game. So, I should go look that up. Complete or confirm the following information. Oh, wait. I should probably turn this off still. Adjust settings or choose... Oh, wait, this is fine. Okay, wait, this is fine. Okay. Choose a privacy profile that fits how you play online. Social and open. Team player. I like to maximize my chances to connect, be seen, and socialize. Team player. Effortless multiplayer, but I limit who knows my real identity. Friend focused. Anything from my crew. More restrictions for strangers. Solo and focus. I keep a low profile and choose who I interact with. Oh. I'll choose solo and focus for now. Let me see, you're here to focus on the games, other players won't be able to see your gaming history, games, or who your friends are. They won't be asked to be your friend. They also won't be able to communicate with you with message and voice chat. Your friends can add... The friends you add can see when you're online. Your real name will be visible only to the friends on PlayStation Network who you choose. However, they still see only your online ID within games. Cool. You could change that whenever you want to be fair. Require a PS5 login passcode? No, I'm fine. Yo, I got a PIN number from my credit card. I got a PIN number from my phone. Why do I want a PIN number for my PS5? You're fucking kidding. Are you kidding me? Protect your account with an extra layer of security. After you enter the password, you can enter a verification code on your console. Two-step verification. Text message. Authenticator app. No. I'm done. For PS3, PS Vita, PS TV, PSP, and some mobile devices, you use a device and a password the first time you sign in on the PlayStation Network. Wait. They're still talking about the PS3 and PSP? Isn't the PS3 and PSP retired by now? Add a mobile number. What? But don't you guys already have my phone number? I'm pretty sure you guys already have my phone number. Unless this is like a phone number for the PS5 specifically. Pretty sure you guys have it. Set up a family to tailor your children's experience. I ain't got no kids, as far as I know. Disney Plus, Hulu, Prime Video, Apple TV, Netflix, Spotify. I have no idea what that D is. Pluto TV, Pixar. I don't know what this is. Dazn Watch? That's new for me. I know everything else. I just didn't know Dazn Watch. Alright. Alright, are we good? Oh wow, like my PlayStation profile still has my fucking shit on it. Huh. I've earned over 2,000 trophies. Huh. Oh, I Platinum P5 Royal? I did not remember this. Huh. That's cool. I only have 50% of the trophies for Final Fantasy VII Remake. Learn all weapon affinity abilities? Oh, fuck that shit. I have 7 friends. Holy crap, you bitches are still active? Last online 9 hours ago. Last online 4 days ago. Last online 6 months ago. Eh. That's crazy. Last online over a year ago. Still active though. Oh, I probably need to like change my profile. Eh. Okay, I got a little off topic there. Save file. Look at that! I can finally copy the fucking USB save data on my fucking USB drive. Okay, wait. What is my system firmware right now? Two 240186. Yeah, it's different. I'm not too worried about the homebrew aspect of my PS5 yet, but I'll worry about it later on. Oh. It has my account right here and everything. Authorized apps allowed to access data. Oh, Discord. Ah, I don't remember that. Discord, Twitch. Oh yeah, I think there's like an automatic thing you could do with like YouTube and Twitch for like the PS5. I'm pretty sure that was a thing since like the PS4 days though. Alright, cool. I finally copied the Final Fantasy VII Remake save data. Okay, so I could start playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth right now. I could. Or I could check out the awesome PlayStation store. Hey, look at Persona 3 Reload. I could buy this for the low, low price of $69.99. Add-ons. Let me see, what's this DLC pack? Let me see, P5 Royal Phantom Thieves costume set, P5 Royal Persona set, BGM set. $27? That's pretty pricey. Persona 3 Real, Persona 4 Golden, Persona 4 set. Persona 4 Golden Persona set contains additional sets includes Persona 4 protagonist Izanagi, Kaguya, Adachi's, all the Izanagis for $4? Why is this shit kind of expensive? This one allows you to use the P4 school uniform. That's $3. We have Persona 5 Music. Persona 5 Music. $4 for only 6 tracks, though? Oh, wait. Is this like all of them all at once? Okay, that makes more sense now. Okay, wait. That makes more sense. So, that's a package deal. It's a package deal. It's all of this. It's all of this all at once. Okay, that makes more sense. $3 for the... Alright, so, like, is that a deal then? 3, 3, 6... plus 6... $12... $12... $18... $18... $22... $22... $25... 20... That was $25. $29. $27. It's a $2 discount? It's not even that big of a discount. I mean, like, it's better than nothing, I guess. Oh, it's actually not everything. Oh, no, it is everything. Okay, it is. Yeah. But yeah, so if I told everything up, assuming my math is correct, all this adds up to about $29. Or you could spend $27 on like the whole pack. I mean, a discount's a discount, I guess. I'm excited about this game. Unicorn Overload. I want to play this one. This one I want to play. This one doesn't come out until March. Yo, like, the food by, like, Vanillaware, it always looks amazing. Vanillaware knows how to draw food. Alright, I am getting distracted again. And then, like, I don't have PlayStation Plus, because why would I have this? Let me see, $160 for a whole year. That is $13 every month. Extra, $135 per year. $80 per year. Man, why would I want to pay for another internet bill? I mean, that's practically what this is. You're paying for, like, another internet. Okay, wait. Now I have a question. So, is there a way for me to see, like the PS4 shit that I've already bought? There's gotta be a way for me to see that. Transaction history? I mean, I guess. Purchase ends? Because I wonder if, okay, so there's Persona 4. Persona 5, Dancing All Night. Persona 3, Dancing All Night. Where's Persona 4, Dancing All Night? Is that not a thing? Use voice input? No. Persona 4 dancing. Persona 5 dancing in Starlight. Persona 4 golden. Persona 3 dancing in the moonlight. No Persona 4 dancing? Okay then. Kind of weird for them to exclude that. Yeah, kind of weird for that to be excluded, but whatever. Can I not download, like, the shit that I got on the PS4? Is that not a thing? Oh, there's a Mega Quintet. Oh, yo. There's a Mega Quintet. Yo, there's a download button. There is actually a download button on here. So I guess I could download this for my PS5. And then, like, I guess I would also have to kind of, like, bring back the save file over. Huh. Yeah, it's here. So wait, I could download a Mega Quintet, which is like a 2015 game, but you're telling me that specifically, like, Persona 4 Dancing All Night's not here? Persona 4. Really? That seems really odd. That, like, specifically, I can't find that one in here. And then, like, I have the disc version of, like, P5 Dancing All Night and P3 Dancing All Night, so that's why, like, I'm not bothering to, like, try and, like, look it up here. Alright. I'll have to kind of, like, look into this some other time. Oh, wait! Now, well, since I'm here... Search. Final Fantasy 7. Alright. We got Final Fantasy 7 Remake, Final Fantasy 7. $16. $16 for, like, the OG Final Fantasy 7. Four gigabytes? Why is it 4 gigabytes? So, for those that don't know, a CD-ROM on the PlayStation, or a CD-ROM back in the day, was 700 megabytes big. Final Fantasy VII is a 3-disc game. So 700 times 3 is... 700 times 3 is 2,100 megabytes. And 1,200 megabytes is 1 gigabyte. So why is it 4 gigabytes? That should be like 2 gigabytes tops. It's just a port. It's literally just a port. Oh! It's probably not a port of the original PlayStation. It's probably a port of the PC version. That's probably what it is. And I know that the PC version of Final Fantasy VII has, like, slightly better graphics, I think. I believe that's what it is. Oh my god, Sephiroth looks like ass. I mean, to be fair, Cloud looks like ass too, though. They all look like ass. Crisis Core, Final Fantasy VIII Remastered. World of Final Fantasy? Oh, I remember this stupid-ass game. I remember this stupid game. So, like, this game is basically like a crossover game. Like, all the characters end up meeting each other, but then, like, they're chibi-fied, though. And, like, they do actually talk about the chibi-fiedness, like, in the game universe. Like, they're like I believe, like, Tidus and Yuna are like, show up, and they're like, wait, how come we look like kids or whatever like that? Like, all the adult characters got turned to kids, or got turned to chibis, basically. They do talk about it. Alright. I just wanted to see, like, if there's any, like, cool DLCs for it, but there isn't. There's no DLC. There's like a fucking buttload of DLC for Persona 5 and shit or whatever, though. Alright, check save data. Yo, I want my shit. You better give me my shit. Final Fantasy VII Remake save data confirmed. Claim your Leviathan summoning material by selecting DLC bonuses in the system section of the main menu. Yay! It only took me like an extra hour to like sync up my PS5 to the internet and shit. Difficulty normal, active. Current position on battle, current position battle. I remember. Party member info this way to say standard, swap guard and command, shortcuts disabled, combo targeting fixed. Responsiveness, but screen shake off. I'm not a fan of screen shake. Graphics, performance. Prioritize displaying graphics at 4K resolution. Prioritize maintaining a 60 FPS frame rate. I want frame rate, actually. Not gonna lie, I'd rather have frame rate. Transmission dialogue playable device. Controller speaker? No. Standard speakers. Vibration turned off. I hate vibration. I hate it. Text and subtitles. English, voiceover. I actually legitimately can't remember like how I played the original FF7. I can't remember like if I weebed it up or if I just kept it on English. I think I weebed it up. Yeah, I think I did. I mean, like, I feel like Final Fantasy VII is kind of westernized, though, to be fair. So, like, if you play it in English, like, I don't hold anything against you. Because, like, everyone looks like white people anyway. It's not like they look Asian or anything like that. I never thought Cloud was Asian. And I never thought Tifa was Asian, to be fair. And then Barrett's black. So, you know. The only person that's Asian is Yuffie. And I feel like Yuffie is, like, not even Japanese, though. Like, I feel like Yuffie is, like, more, like, Chinese or something. Like, if I were to peg Yuffie as anything, she's either, like, Chinese or, like, she's Korean. Like, I wouldn't even say Yuffie's Japanese. Oh my god, are we ready?
When there is so much to tell, where should I even start?
The story thus far, because it's been literal years.
What we heard, what we felt, this planet of ours.
We're watching a movie.
Our part in it. Best to start at the beginning, perhaps. Midgar, the city of Mako, ruled by the Shinra Electric Power Company, who drained the planet of its very essence, the life stream, and processed it for industry as Mako. Our world was dying, and so few could hear her cries for mercy.
Mako energy is bad.
Those who could rose up in her defense. The anti-Shinra rebels.
Yeah, remember that we're terrorists? We're actually the bad guys here.
Among them, Cloud Strife, an ex-soldier hired by the Resistance.
Hey, remember that Jesse died?
In Sector 8, amidst the aftermath of the attack, Cloud met a flower seller named Eric.
Oh, hey, remember when, like, we danced, like, in the fucking, like, we danced at that fucking nightclub and shit? I remember that.
Reunion. And thus was destiny set in motion.
Oh yeah, then I also remember we got to pick a dress for, like, Ares and Tifa. I remember that too.
Sights on Mako Reactor 5. Unfortunately, they were playing right into Shinra's hands. The company was able to draw the wool over the people's eyes. And in the end, destroyed Sector 7, killing thousands and laying the blame at Avalanche's feet. Though dear friends were lost, Avalanche had no time to grieve. Aerith had struck a deal with Shinra, who took her into custody. With her capture, Shinra's obsession was within reach. The fabled promised land.
And then we went on a fucking rescue mission with to go and save Ares.
Stewards of the planet.
And then, like, I remember they changed the cutscene with, like, Dr. Hujo or whatever it is, Dr. Hojo. Because in the original PlayStation cutscene, Dr. Hojo was, like, literally trying to get, like, fucking Red 13 to actually, like, rape Ares. And honestly, like, this never made sense to me, though. Like, Red 13 is clearly, like, some kind of, like, tiger lion thing. And, like, did Dr. Hojo actually think that, like, Red 13 was gonna impregnate Ares and they're gonna have some kind of, like, hybrid child or something? Like, did he know that they could have a kid? Or was he just kind of, like, guessing on it? I always just thought, like, Dr. Hojo was kind of messed up. Like, I just thought, like, he had a kink or whatever. He just wanted to see Red 13 like fuck Ares.
Too made good our escape.
And there is a lot of hentai dojins with Red 13 fucking Ares, to be fair. And like, it's not even like implied either. It's very explicit.
Yet Sephiroth once again intervened.
It is 100% explicit that that's what Dr. Hojo wanted. He wanted Red 13 to fuck Ares.
Whispers, the arbiters of fate, descended upon the city.
I remember like this is also like where like everyone was getting flashbacks of like their previous lives, because remember, Final Fantasy VII Remake is actually a sequel.
Every moment, every action, every step taken,
it's actually a sequel, and then like Ares knows that she gets stabbed. She knows that Sephiroth stabs her like in the previous timeline.
break free. On the other side of fate, Sephiroth waited, the whispers undulating within him. Cloud
You know what? For some reason, I still think it's like actually kind of dumb that like everyone's using weapons, and Tifa's just kind of like just using hands. She's just kind of like bare fisting everything.
We stood before the unknown, a world of boundless freedom.
Reminder that it's been 4 years, guys. It's been literally 4 years.
Beyond where fate could follow, that a new journey began.
So Red 13 was also like not playable in the previous game, but now he's playable though. He's playable in this game, but he wasn't playable in the previous game. He was basically just more of like an NPC role. So, yeah. Now we're ready. Confirm whether or not any save data and place your cloud you receive bonus item. I guess you could only like redeem the thing once. Like you prefer camera controls. Normal. Dynamic. Enemy difficulty adjusts automatically based on your skill level. Select this if you love the thrill of a fight. Oh. So like, is this rubber band AI? I think that's what that is. So like, if you start sucking, then like, the AI gets easier and easier. But then like, if you start doing like really good, the AI gets harder and harder then. Okay, wait, I remember that Final Fantasy VII Remake also had a classic option too, but it's not really classic. It's just that like the AI just controls your character's movements, and then like every once in a while like you would input something. So like technically the game is always in active mode, but like with classic mode you just make like less choices. Okay, wait, is this a flashback? We've already done this. We have literally already done this. This was like the final like part, like before we fought Sephiroth. So this must be a flashback.
I'm waiting, Cloud. I'm here on the Midgar Expressway.
You know what? I could have sworn that I hit Japanese, but it's still in English.
Countless buildings have been leveled, and part of the road has collapsed. The smoke rising from the rubble is reminiscent of a funeral.
I'm pretty sure I hit Japanese.
Of course, this is only the most recent in a
It's fine.
series
It's a
of
white guy
crises.
speaking.
Multiple reactor bombings, followed by the fall of the...
Yeah, he almost got run over by the military.
Of the Sector 7 plate, culminating in this unprecedented destruction, caused by a massive tornado which swept through Sectors 0, 1, and 2. After a briefing with Shinra investigators, Mayor Domino released a statement, declaring the tornado to be, quote, weather warfare perpetrated by the infamous insurgent group known as Avalanche. The administration also suspects the involvement of Wutai and has begun investigations into the matter.
Wutai, that's where Yuffie is from. Shinra Electric Company. The last time we left off on our heroes, like they were kind of like overlooking like a cliff, like a cliff side of like a. They were looking at like the sunset and shit. That's the last time we saw them. But I guess we need exposition first. Oh, there we go. That's the cliff. I'm pretty sure this is the cliff we were looking past. Wait, is this a flashback again? Where was Zack? Yeah, this is a fucking flashback. Do they want us to play like the past first? I mean, Zack is supposed to be dead, right? It's supposed to be just like Cloud and Sephiroth.
In a series of crises. Multiple reactor bombings, followed by the fall of the Sector 7 flight.
Boy, that tornado really did a number on the city.
I thought another reactor blew up.
Which must have been caused by the tornado.
Man, when it rains, it pours.
As you can see,
So this means like Kairi doesn't know us because like this is like way back in the day.
Of the expressway, search and rescue operations are already in progress.
Because we met Kairi in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Ex-soldier, armed with a buster sword. Highly dangerous.
I repeat, the fugitive is an ex-soldier, armed with a buster sword.
Back over here.
Hey, look at that's
The
Barrett.
rescue team has pulled people from the rubble.
And then there's Tifa right there.
Quick!
Though I guess this is not a flashback?
Come on.
Well, now I'm kind of confused.
Contact the SAR team. Targets have been secured.
There's Red 13.
Be a helo now. Move it. We're taking off.
What? Hey, turn that off! The survivors are being taken away! I can't hear everything!
Oh shit! Yo, he beat up the fucking news reporter. Okay, I guess Zack is alive then. So I guess I must have missed something when I didn't play Final Fantasy VII Interlude. Because I'm gonna fully admit, I skipped Interlude because I just didn't think I needed to play it.
Just for a bit. Too much Mako, but he'll be fine.
Hey!
I'm just gonna YouTube it. I'm gonna go and YouTube Final Fantasy VII Interlude. I probably missed something. Oh, yo, Red 13's awake though. I thought Interlude was just a side story to FF7. I didn't think it was meant to be like an in-between kind of thing. Oh, yo, I'm actually playing. All right. It took me 5 hours. It took me 5 hours to stream to actually get to the point where like I'm actually moving the controller for once. This took me a while, but I got there. I fucking got there. Alright, so far my buttons don't really do anything because I guess I'm still like in the tutorial phase. Oh wow, you can just run up the pallet? Oh, okay then. Didn't think you could do that. Run up these stairs, I guess. I see boxes. I guess I can't destroy them. An ex-soldier. Oh, am I gonna get into a fight?
Get away from her!
Alright, I guess we fighting.
Buster sword!
Alright, cool. Hey, the flamethrower does like 1 damage. Yo, this almost kind of reminds me of like XCOM when they like grapple down and shit like that. Except this is not turn-based.
Tetsa!
That's how you could know like they're soldiers. The fact that like he kind of picked up that fucking cinder block, like no problem. And then like their flamethrowers like do like no damage. Elite's Grenader defeated. Alright, I'm pretty sure Red 13's not dead, because it'd be kind of dumb if he was dead here. But then also, like, Zack's not a fucking medic, so, like, what's he supposed to do? And Ares is more important.
We don't find her. Just shut the hell up and search.
Red 13's a big boy, lion thing. I'm sure he'll be fine.
This is so messed up. All of it. But I'm back now, Aerith. I'm back.
Yeah, it's playing Ares' theme song. He's not dead, bro. He can't die yet. I'm actually gonna laugh if, like, Square decides they actually want to kill Ares off in the same way they killed her off in, like, the original game. Just have, like, Sephiroth stab her.
All right, then. Seeing as we've got the time, want to tell the rest of us about you and your buddy Sephiroth?
Sure. If Tifa doesn't mind.
Me? Yeah, no problem. It's cool.
It all started 5 years ago. I was 16 at the time. There was hardly any work for soldiers back then, and what little there was boring as hell. My heart wasn't in it. Then, out of nowhere, the job of a lifetime came. A mission with Sephiroth.
With Sephiroth.
I couldn't believe my luck.
Chapter 1, Fall of a Hero.
It's really coming down, huh? Hey man, feeling any better? I'm good. Sure don't look it.
Flashback.
Wish I could help, but never been motion sick. Sorry, man. Ready to do this?
Yeah, you bet.
I remember seeing like a trope list about like how like main characters like never wear helmets. But then when you think about it though, like they should wear helmets if they're so important.
Rein it in.
Sorry. No can do.
Kids.
Say, I'd like to be briefed on the mission at some point. Because if it's another one of those Turks gigs, you can let me off right here.
Really?
Finally make first, and what do? Call a ceasefire with Utai, stealing my shot at glory. I didn't join Soldier to be an errand boy. I joined up so I could be a hero, like you.
He wants to be a hero like Sephiroth!
Well, our mission is to survey a rundown reactor.
I want to be like my big-time hero,
Another
Sephiroth.
one of those Turks gigs.
Sephiroth the hero.
Fine. Job's a job, I guess.
You don't need a helmet when you have
Where
big
is
enough shoulder pads.
Nibelheim.
Nibelheim? That's where I grew up.
Got some fiends in our 12.
Let's go.
I like how you could see the two main characters with swords, and you see like the fucking fodder with like fucking guns. If you have a gun, you're fodder. I always felt like, even if you were gonna be like a fucking badass sword user in like a fantasy world, or like a semi-modern world, I feel like you should still have a gun, like a handgun or something like that. Like, wouldn't that still be useful to have like, you know, like a fucking like a ranged weapon or some shit? I don't know. It kind of makes sense to me. Like, you don't have to go like all pure melee, you know? You had to show off, huh, Sephiroth?
He was in a different league from the rest of us.
Present day. Present day. All right.
Nibelheim.
Although wait, isn't this
That's
still
where they
is
built
it
the first reactor?
Isn't this still a flashback? I don't know.
Right?
Yeah. It all started in the fall. Something was wrong with the reactor, and the whole village was up in arms.
This is still technically a flashback.
Strange new monsters on the
Since like we're at the point where like
made things
they're
worse.
crashing the helicopter and shit.
People were scared, desperate.
The villagers tried to take care of the monsters themselves, but it was no good. Ended up calling Shinra. So the company sent help. Best they had.
Nibelheim, evening. Man, how much of this game is fucking flashbacks though?
Home sweet home, right? Tell me, how does it feel? I have no home, so I wouldn't know.
You still got parents though, right?
A mother named Genova. She died shortly after I was born. My father...
Whoa there! Genova? Like from the Shinra building?
Yeah. Don't worry, I'm getting to that.
Yeah, I like how Barrett interrupted the story.
Why am I talking about this? Come on, let's go.
Hope I didn't keep you waiting. I'm Xander, the mayor here. I wanted to greet you myself, to welcome you to our humble little town. Please, if you'll follow me.
Honestly, like,
consider yourself off duty.
At the very least, Sephiroth and Cloud have like big ass shoulder pads, but Sephiroth has like no armor, like on his chest spot right there. Like his chest is like exposed and shit. All right, press the thing to open the main menu. Cool, awesome. Press circle to roll forward or jump over certain terrain. The action cloud performance will change depending on the environment. Press L1. Oh, press square. While on the pause menu, to open the photo mode. While active, time will stop, allowing you to manipulate the camera and apply filters to that perfect shot. If none of the default filters tickle your fancy, don't worry, you will unlock more as you progress through the game. Ah, okay. That's kind of cool. So, I guess I'm level 40? I'm level 40. 3000 HP, 53 MP. So the game won't let me, like, go over my equipment, I guess, because technically I'm in the past. I'm in the past, so, like, I guess, like, all my shit's, like, set in stone. I guess this also means, too, that, like, I'm just gonna go back to level 1 once we get back to the present, because, like, Cloud would have, like, forgotten all his bullshit or whatever. This is in the past where he's stronger, I suppose. Even though he was a rookie. That's the ironic part. He's supposed to be a rookie right here, so he should not be level 40 then. He should be level 1, actually. I'll go ahead and make a save file, my first save file. Checkpoint. You must finish the flashback to 5 years ago in Chapter 1, Fall of a Hero, to claim additional content and bonus items. Okay, so I can't claim my bonus items yet because I'm still in the tutorial phase. Makes sense.
So, any friends here you want to see? Maybe a girlfriend?
Backwater is an understatement. Don't blame you for getting the hell out of here.
We gotta go and find Tifa, guys. We gotta go and find Tifa.
How's it going over there? You done yet?
Just a bit more.
Can you show us some magic? I already feel safe now that soldiers are here.
Bells, items.
You know,
Roll. Can you guys imagine rolling with like a fucking like 50-pound like sword on your back? Like Cloud's making it look easy, man. Because you had to remember this Buster Sword is like pure metal, you know? It's made out of like pure steel or some shit like that. Alright, I assume that we had to find Tifa. Got this kid chasing a chicken.
Well, I'll be. Cloud, look at you, a man grown.
Hey, are you like a famous person?
We'll make sure you guys need anything? Just say the word.
Oh, look, there's the water tower. Like that's where like Tifa and Cloud like sit down together and some shit. And then like I'm pretty sure like Tifa like technically like confesses to Cloud, but like Cloud like is either like too dumb to understand it, or Cloud like brushes it off or something.
Soldier, good to see you. How about a taste of home before you go?
Oh my god, it's a sandwich!
Wait a minute. Is that Cloud? Silly boy. You should have let us know you'd be paying us a visit.
Don't make any trouble for Sephiroth.
That's it.
Oh my god, she recognizes Cloud.
Sephiroth's in there right now. We're
kill for a shot of him. But I should probably wait till later, huh?
Alright, I see like the obvious blue dot over there, so... Let me see, getting your bearings. Press the... I assume that means press like the fucking touchpad to view your current progress on the map.
City folk are so sophisticated. Can only imagine what their lives must be like.
Yeah, there we go. Yep, alright. Ugh. Rude much?
Soldier.
And you are?
Richard Sangan. A humble traveler of the world. And teacher of martial arts.
Teacher of martial arts. Oh wait, is this the guy that teaches Tifa how to fight? Yeah, I think this is the guy that teaches Tifa how to fight.
Well toned, but lacking mass. You need to bulk up.
Who asked you?
You could learn a lot from me.
Pass.
Don't be shy. I have many pupils your age. At last count, 128. In fact, one of them's from this very village. Perhaps you know her. Tifa.
Yep. Knew it.
Sure.
A real talent, that one. She'll go far.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right?
Got anything to say for yourself?
I didn't know.
You know what? At least Cloud's honest. Like, he's actually telling the story, like, truthfully. Even though, like, Tifa's, like, sitting right there. Like, Cloud could have just lied.
Ah, hello there. All our rooms are reserved for you Shinra boys, so take your pick. You'll find them just up... Huh? No. Cloud? My. Get a load of you. And you've only been away a couple of years.
Wow, everyone sure is nice in this village. I hope nothing bad happens here. Yeah, like, we're totally gonna, like, beat the monsters, save the village, Tifa's gonna confess her feelings, and then everyone knows that Cloud and Tifa, like, get married and shit. And then, like, they have lots of babies in the future, and nothing bad ever happens. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's exactly what happens. Was there a reason for me to come up here? The game let me open the door, so I guess just exploration, honestly. Which, to be fair, like, it's not bad. I like exploration in games, even, like, if it technically doesn't do anything, just to, like, give the game, like, kind of, like, more feeling, you know, to give it, like, to give the location, like, a little bit more, and, like, I don't know. A lot of old school games, for example, like castles, like, you go in a castle and, like, it has, like, 30 fucking rooms, and only, like, 2 of those rooms are, like, required for you to go to the story. The other 28 rooms, like, do nothing for you. But, like, I've always liked going through those 28 rooms just to kind of, like, get a sense, a picture for, like, how big the castle is, and, like, just seeing the lore and crap. Where's the other one?
Then I stop by my mom's. Not that it matters.
Sure it does. I know I want to hear what happened.
Me too.
Yeah. Go on.
Ugh, fine. I sure hope nothing happens to these characters.
My dad died when I was a kid. So after I left for Midgar, she was on her own. It was the first time we'd seen each other in 2 years. First time and lust.
You know what? Like, even if you didn't know like the
I'll be
original
right
like Final
there.
Fantasy VII story, it's like they're pretty much like already like foreshadowing what's gonna happen.
Is that you?
Like you'd have to know. You definitely have to know.
Welcome home. Come in. Let me get a good look at you. My. So that's what they've got you wearing, huh? You soldiers sure do clean up nice. I've never been so proud. The man you've become. Women must be hounding you day and night.
Not really.
You know, there's all kinds of temptations in the big city. I'd feel a lot better if I knew you'd found a good girl. One who'd make sure you didn't get into trouble.
I can take care of myself.
An older, more mature girl that could keep you on the straight and narrow and tell you when you're being a silly goose. That's
His
the
mom wants him to
perfect
get an
type for
older,
you,
more
I'd say.
mature girl, which I'm pretty sure like that doesn't apply to either like Tifa or Ares.
Oh, Cloud. But you know, Cloud. Wouldn't you agree, Cloud? You're my son. Of course, I'll always be.
Wow, they're laying it on pretty thick.
Okay, that's enough.
They're trying to get you attached to his mom, even though, spoiler alert, not everyone here survives.
Don't make any trouble for Sephiroth.
Is there like waypoints? Can I like make a waypoint or something? I'm so used to playing like survival games where like you could just make a waypoint.
We've got plenty more where this came from, so dig in. The Nibelheim Watch is standing guard. So
Wait. How did I pass it?
Is it fun being a soldier?
Oh, you want me to go to the water tower? Alright, makes sense. Alright, this is where like Cloud and Tifa like have their last conversation in the village.
So how did it feel being back up there?
I don't know. Nostalgic, I guess? After 2 years away and all that.
It's crazy like how different like the technology is compared to like them living here in the village, compared to like the city. In the city they got like electricity, they got like TVs and cameras and shit. Here, it's almost like they're living like in an Amish village. Like they don't have like much in the way of like technology. Like they barely have like cars basically. Rest at the inn once you're done exploring. You can't jump? Oh, you can't. Oh, you can jump. You know what? That's tight. Like, I'm so used to like fucking like RPGs like not letting you like go over like ledges and shit. That's cool. I like that.
Make sure you're good and rested.
So because this is like a flashback, I'm going to assume that like there's not really much of a reason for me to explore. I could kick down the fucking chairs. I'm pretty sure there's not much of a reason for me to explore other than just getting like a sense of lore, because like nothing I do here will like transfer over to like, you know, like my current characters.
Do our village proud.
Now that Sephiroth's here.
Oh shit, the music! The music is like the inn's like sleep music right now. It's a remix of it, but like I recognize it. The little like sleep music, like usually it's more like a 5-second jingle, but like they basically extended it to be an actual like track now.
players know who's first and who's second.
Come on, that's enough! Please, go back to your homes! Don't make any trouble for Sephiroth!
Didn't really notice at the time.
Sephiroth!
But looking back, all the signs were there. From the moment we arrived, Sephiroth just wasn't himself.
Sephiroth just wasn't himself. It's like there's something about that Sephiroth guy I don't
What
like.
you looking at?
This landscape.
Huh?
I could swear I've seen it before.
You okay?
Big day tomorrow. We'll be leaving bright and early. You should get some
Now, of
rest.
course, this part is a little bit different compared
Alright.
to the
Will do.
the PlayStation 1 version. It's a little bit different.
Night.
But it does look like they're kind of like they're playing it straight though this time.
I tried, but I couldn't get to sleep that night. Was too excited, too nervous.
Was pretty much the same for me.
Why?
Yeah, I was surprised too.
You know what happened the last time she went up there.
That was years ago, Brian.
The next
She's old
morning.
enough to make her own decisions now.
We leave once our guide arrives.
Yes, sir.
Brian!
Sephiroth, sir, I must insist that I take you up.
Tifa's
the mountain.
dad.
My daughter isn't.
Dad!
Tifa, you can still back out. You don't have to do this.
I'm going, and that's that. There'll be 2 soldiers with me. I'll be fine.
She'll be fine, she says. She says she'll be
Good
fine.
morning, sir. I'll be your guide for the day.
Tifa? You're our guide?
I sure am. You can ask anyone around here. I'm the best there is.
You could get hurt.
Not if you remember to do your job, she won't. Come on.
For posterity, sir?
Not today.
Can you talk to him?
Please, Sephiroth. It'd mean a lot to us.
It's just one photo. Come on. Where's the
You know,
harm
when
in
you
that?
think about it, it's actually a good thing that Tifa went with them, because if Tifa stayed in the village, Tifa would be dead.
There?
So it's not like this is the first time I've seen Tifa like in her stupid cowboy outfit, because like she wore the cowboy outfit too, also in the PlayStation version when they did this stupid flashback sequence. But for some reason, I always thought their cowboy outfit was like out of place.
The reactor.
And again,
was
it's not
halfway up Mount Nebo.
new. She always
I was
had that
looking forward
outfit.
to
They always
bringing
shown off that
this
outfit
clean
like in her
mountain area.
flashbacks, but it just seemed like it didn't fit with like the rest of like the characters. I like how the game is telling me how to use my fucking weapon, even though like I've already kind of had to play with it. Break that shit. Oh look at, they're giving me like fucking like credits or whatever. That's how you know like when the tutorial. Okay, wait, I found a mega potion. Who leaves a mega potion now out in random boxes on the fucking road?
You probably already know this, but our reactor's the first of its kind. It really put Mount Nebo on the map.
I've seen a few reactors in my time, but none with such a breathtaking view. Who could tire of it?
Everyone, eventually.
Man, I wish I could go on trips all over the world like you guys.
Trips. I think you mean business trips. which are no fun at all.
Though you do learn stuff on them.
That's so cool.
That's so cool. Well, guess what, Tifa? Spoiler alert, you will get to travel the world. As a terrorist. Look at me vaulting over these fucking trees. You have to wonder, how much shampoo does, like, Sephiroth use on his hair? Or is he all natural?
Of course not. We're just trying to pace ourselves is all.
But I thought you guys were in a hurry.
Even so, you'll burn yourself
Can
out
I go this
running
way?
like that.
Not even close to
Damn,
burned out.
alright.
Not with all the training I've had.
Huh. Guess you really are the best there is.
Okay, was there a reason for me to come this way? Because, like, the game gave me the option to go over here, but, like, I don't see anything. And I kind of feel like the devs, like, they should have given me a reason to come on this side. I don't see a reason, though. Damn it, it just looped me back. Like, I saw, like, the fucking fallen tree trunk, so, like, I jumped over it just to see if, like, it would do anything. I guess this path here is, like, kind of meant to be linear, because, like, again, it's a flashback, so there's nothing to grind for. There's no items for me to grab or anything. I assume, like, the Mega Potion I just got, like, it won't even matter, because, like, in the future, like, I won't have these potions on me. I see a deer. I wanna go cut it up. That's a survival gamer in me, talking. Been playing too much Pow World.
Seen those near the village, and they're not nice. What do you think?
I think I got this.
Then they're all yours.
Copy that.
Look at Cloud trying to, like, fucking show off to Tifa. Press L1 to attack with Cloud's sword. Holding the button will allow you to follow up with a sweeping flash. Press the button after dodging to launch a range attack, or hold down the button to unleash an aerial combo. Alright.
Yes. It's on now. Now, you're done.
That was awesome.
You think?
If this is how it's going to be, there doesn't seem much point in me fighting.
I guess not. You leave it all to me, huh?
Don't mind if I do.
Look at that. Doesn't Sephiroth seem like such a nice guy? He's a cool dude. I died for Sephiroth, man. I bet someday he's gonna be a great party member. Although, like, it would be kind of funny if, like, Sephiroth legit becomes a good guy.
Take it away.
Oh, did I get the first strike? I didn't really hit him. Press X to open the command menu. From there, you can spend ATP charges to activate abilities.
Calling fire. Yes. Let's finish this. See ya. Chill. It's on now. That one felt pretty good.
That's it. Got it. I do have to admit, like, there is kind of like a charm to like the encounter maps or whatever it's called, where like when you touch an enemy, you go into like a separate map where like you fight them or whatever. There's like all this real-time stuff where like you fight the enemies in the moment. They both have their place in the gaming industry.
Is that Mako? Whoa.
And like, don't get me wrong, like I get that there is a there was like a limiting factor back in the day for like why they did like map encounters.
Come on, soldier. You can do better than that, can't you?
Because like back then they couldn't just render that many like units or like enemies on the screen at once.
Just you watch.
Press R1 to block an incoming attack, or press circle to move out of the way.
Come on.
Damn it! I was trying to block that, but like I let go too soon. Oh. I tried to dodge again. It didn't work. I'm not blocking at all. I'm literally like not blocking.
Bye. Piece of cake.
It didn't matter. It didn't even matter, but I just didn't block though. Every time like I hit the block button, like he wasn't attacking me. And every time like I hit the attack button, he was attacking me. Press R3 to lock into space with an enemy, and then use the stick to switch targets.
All yours.
You know what to do, pal.
There we go. I actually like blocked it for once.
You're done. Calling fire.
I guess they just want me to like spam like the spam my spells.
Calling ice.
Because that seems to be like where a majority of my damage is coming from.
Let's finish it.
See ya.
Oh, let me guess. Is Tifa gonna get kidnapped?
Well done, Trooper.
Thank you.
I got the rest.
No kidnapping for Tifa this time.
Burn. Now.
Oh, cool! Look at that. I got like a perfect dodge or something. That was pretty cool.
Shit. Time to get serious. Calling fire.
Time to get serious. Oh, I like how the enemies stagger. It's kind of cool.
You're done. Try this.
We still have a long way to go.
Shall we pick up the pace?
Not unless we absolutely have to. Our guide might not be so lucky next time.
Then, how about I go on ahead and clear the way for you guys? I'll be careful.
I like how they animated like Cloud's little like
Cool.
exercise thing from
See
the
you at the
PS1 game, and they made it like into a character trait. Because like that's how he exercised in the PS1 game, because they just didn't have a lot of movement back in the day for the sprites. But here they made it into like his little like routine. Review the material tutorial. I'm gonna say yes, that way I can like remind myself how the warp works again. First, open the materia and equipment menu. Press the X button. Press triangle. To any open slot. Materia set in your equipment will gain ability points with every battle. Once enough AP is secured, your materia will improve, further enhancing its effects and the potency of its spells. Cool. It's the same thing as a PS1 game. Like, it's not any different. Alright, so we're going backwards now. Alright. Press triangle to activate character's unique ability. Cloud, for example, can switch modes while fighting, alternating between the balance operating mode and the offense or Tornado Punisher mode. In Punisher mode, Cloud moves more slowly, but Square can unleash a more powerful attack than usual. In addition, Cloud launches a counter blow every time he guards against an enemy's attack. He cannot, however, guard against ranged attack or magic. When you evade such attacks, you will switch back to operating.
Let's finish this. Well, that's that.
Well, right now, like, even though I have the game in normal mode, I'm basically kind of like just mashing buttons right now. These are some hard-ass drums, man. Like, even though they're made out of metal, like, I feel like they should be, like, destroyed after, like, Cloud, like, hits them. Oh, shit! I actually knocked them down, though. I didn't know you could do that. Realistic physics. More enemies. I can't even hit them. I fucking can't hit them. Oh shit, I'm taking damage.
Be careful.
I'm taking damage.
It's on now.
That only healed 1,000?
You're done.
This is what it's like not to have party members, huh?
Not looking good. Piece of cake.
Alright, I guess I should heal. Oh, that wasn't good enough. Alright, cool, full HP. Yo, it'd be so stupid if I died, like, in the stupid tutorial. More boxes? Oh, cool, I got a Mega Potion. I assume that, like, the devs, like, intended for, like, the player to be able to, like, beat the tutorial mission without getting, like, any extra items. So, like, if you got extra items, then, like, it just makes it easier for you. Is this supposed to be the tutorial, after all? I see a thing up there. How do I get it? Nice. I attained Wind Ore. I mean, it's like, I know this is in the past, but it's like, do I get to, like, keep it, like, in the future? Yeah, this is supposed to be, like, in the past. I found some wind materia. I don't know if, like, that's gonna be, like, Cloud's, like, canon event or something. Or, like, if he'll be like, hey, like, I found wind material back then, but I lost it, or whatever. He said not that way, but where am I going?
It's a dead end. Rockslide took out the bridge a while ago. Come on back, okay?
Okay.
Oh, I guess I had to go this way. Alright. Alright, so I was doing it right. Approach locations marked with the blue icon to perform context-sensitive actions, such as squeezing through tight spaces or climbing through the walls. And this is why we don't have any fat soldiers, because a fat soldier would not fit through here.
This way. Gotta make a detour through a Shinra facility.
To think I almost made you our guide. Good thing I reconsidered. Otherwise, you'd have led us straight off a cliff. Lead on.
Yes.
What was with Tippa's little like, yes? Like, she sounded so serious when she was talking earlier, and then like whenever Sephiroth talks to her, like she's like, oh my god, yes, sure thing. Whatever you say, Sephiroth. I can't see shit. Oh, there we go. I could not see anything. Obtain an orb level boost materia. What's that do? Increases the level of the linked materia by 1. Has no effect when paired with materia at maximum level. Oh, okay. Increases the level of linked material by 1. Oh, okay, so it makes everything. Does it make everything level 2 then? No? It didn't seem like it did anything. Oh, wait. I get it now. I forgot that there's like this whole link thing. Now I remember. So like, this is ice materia and wind materia here, and then there's a fire materia and a healing materia. So if I swap this with the level boost, now my fire is level 2. There it is. There we go. Because obviously I want to put it like on an offensive thing. I don't want to put it like on a defensive spell or whatever. Oh look, and then you can see that like the material it changed on Cloud's Buster Sword, which is pretty cool. Which I believe like they show that off too in Final Fantasy VII Remake as well. Yeah, I think FF7 Remake also showed it off. The hell is that? Oh yeah, I want to cast something. Yeah, Thera.
Gotta say, that one felt pretty good.
That one took all my MP though. So maybe I shouldn't just like cast like Thera like willy-nilly.
The reactor may have been around for a while, but there are still pockets of Mako gas all over the mountain. Try not to breathe it in if you can.
Don't want to get Mako poisoning.
Oh yeah, so Cloud won't get any Mako poisoning, but I guess Tifa might not be so lucky. Use the purifier connected to this Mako processing unit. What purifier? What are you talking about? Oh, I missed the first one. Or wait, this one? Wait. Wait, what am I doing with this? Use the purifier connected to this Mako processing unit. Wait, what am I doing with this? Oh, I have to hold down the button. Okay.
Mako gas levels reduced by 20%.
Wait, I had to absorb all the Mako shit? Is that what you're having me do? You turned me into a fucking like... fucking janitor.
No Mako gas detected. Elevator access granted.
They did not make that painfully obvious that I had to use the fucking vacuum thing. The thing just kept on talking about using the unit, but like it never said anything about vacuuming shit. Oh, I thought that was a thing. I thought that was like a materia or something. It was just a light. This little light bulb. What is this, acid rain?
Come on.
Just regular rain?
Just thinking about crossing that thing.
Then let me go first.
Hey, I'm the guide here.
Look at this rickety ass bridge. I've always wondered, how do you make like a rope bridge when like you don't have access to the other side? Like a rope bridge is like loose, right? So like, how do you start from one end of a cliff to the other end?
Tifa, are you okay?
Not really.
All right, spoiler alert: no one dies here because this is a flashback.
What are you?
Oh no, did the two soldiers die? I was just starting to like them. Save the soldiers! Oh no, is he dead? No, random soldier! Oh, he a goner.
He's in Fate's hands now. Do you know the way?
Yeah,
Following the river should get us back to the village.
We're not going to the village. Can you get us to the reactor?
Sorry, I don't think I can.
I see. Well, we certainly can't send you back alone. You'll be safer with us.
Okay.
I'll be joining you up front this time.
What?
For your performance review.
You kidding me?
Good luck.
Sephiroth joined the party! Okay, so not gonna lie, I heard like the water, and I thought that was static. Like I was about to go on a fucking manhunt on my computer to figure like where the static was coming from. It's actually just water. Yeah, here's, look at this, look at this wall. Like, it's so obvious because of the fucking paint. But here's the thing, though. I just think, like, something like this is unnecessary. Because, look, there's already, like, a highlight right there. Like, that's already there. So, like, what's the point of having, like, the fucking yellow paint, then? Sitting at a rest stop or sleeping at lodging will fully restore both HP and MP. Yeah, they did that in the first game too. Got an HP material. Sephiroth's at level 40, but his HP is up to like 4,000 though. Hey, look at all this bullshit Sephiroth has. Also, the game is saying that, like, I can't change Sephiroth's, materia. Switching to a different character can provide an advantage in battle. Alternatively, you can order your allies to attack or control the same character. Use the up and down to switch characters, up, down, left, left, right. Use L2 and R2 to issue commands to allies. Press the square to slash with Masamune or hold to unleash a ranged attack. Landing a certain number of attacks will allow you to perform branding finishers like Pierce or Sword Dance with triangle. Fill in your limit guide. Press R1 to enter retaliation stance. When this stance, press square at the right time to parry the incoming attack.
Hold still.
Farewell.
Sephiroth is the current party leader, meaning you will control him at the start of combat. Change your party leader, go to the combat settings section of the main menu, then select the character and press triangle to designate them as new leader. Party? Okay, you know, it's I just read it and like now I feel retarded. Party. Cloud. No, nothing. Combat Center, there we go. I went to party because that seemed more obvious to go to party, even though the game just told me combat settings. Like, for some reason, like it didn't register.
More Mako gas ahead.
There's no way around it either. You just have to go through. Let's not waste any time. Mako this thick is dangerous.
I hear coughing from Tifa, I think, so that makes me wonder if Tifa's dying.
Got it. Well, that's that.
Like, Sephiroth and Cloud are fine because, like, they're filled with Mako.
A Mako spring.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, but if we keep using Mako to power our homes, springs like this will disappear, right?
What are you talking about? Who told you that?
My dad. And the mayor, if you must know.
Except the planet's huge. Mako will never run out, right?
Naturally formed materia. And look at the size of it. Astounding. For the Mako energy to condense into something like this, it must have taken an eternity.
I've always wondered, how does materia let you cast spells exactly?
How did you ever get to be a soldier? To put it simply, the knowledge of the ancients is sealed within each orb. That knowledge not only connects us to the planet, it allows us to tap into her power. That's how we can use magic. Or so they say.
Really? Magic sure is weird.
I know someone who'd be livid to hear you call it weird, or magic for that matter. I can just imagine what he'd say. It's an affront to science.
Who?
Oh, Dr. Hojo?
Hojo. From
I called it! I fucking called it!
His predecessor was a great man, but him, he is anything but.
Yo, Dr. Hojo's crazy.
We should press on.
Alright, now, the Final Fantasy VII story is kind of weird, especially if you play like the original PlayStation game, and they don't actually make it clear what the entire end goal of the game is, even if you make it to halfway. The very first part of like Final Fantasy VII is really more about the Avalanche stuff, and like how you're trying to like stop like the Shinra company from like absorbing Mako and shit. So they kind of gloss over like the whole Mako thing, and it's really more about like Cloud, Tifa, and Barret specifically, and the whole Avalanche organization. But the actual main story of Final Fantasy VII is that every time the Shinra company like sucks up Mako, it actually is killing the planet. So that's why Cloud and the gang were trying to stop that. However, not having electricity kind of sucks. So of course, the people thought that they were terrorists because they're trying to get them to stop using Mako. So I believe if I remember the ending for Final Fantasy VII, I believe Yuffie explains like the way that the Wutai village lives and shit too. It's like they find a way to like use less Mako while living in harmony with nature, and then hopefully they could wean people off of using Mako by finding other alternatives to energy, like wind power or like solar power and shit. That's where the ending of Final Fantasy VII is. And then like, I guess we have Final Fantasy VII Advent Children. That's a sequel. There was also like the Vincent game, and I can't remember if the Vincent game was a sequel or a prequel, or like a sidequel. I'm pretty sure Dirge of Cerberus was a prequel. I think. So Final Fantasy Dirge of Cerberus came before FF7. There's also like the Zack and Cloud game on the PSP. That one was before Final Fantasy 7. Then you have Final Fantasy 7, and then you have Final Fantasy 7 Advent Children, which to be fair, that one was more character focused and not really about the whole like Mako energy shit. But the whole Mako thing is supposed to be the whole story though. Supposed to be. But I think people like latched on more to like the character struggles rather than like the overarching plot. Which I think is just because Square back then was still kind of learning how to like do like big plots like this. It did get better because Final Fantasy VIII had a more centralized plot. Final Fantasy IX got better. Final Fantasy X is arguably the best in my opinion. Like it didn't get any better than Final Fantasy X. And then they kind of like downgraded Final Fantasy XII. Final Fantasy XIII sucked ass too. Yeah. Not gonna lie, it feels like Final Fantasy VII is kind of like Final Fantasy VII Remake's kind of like all over the place. And I think it's because maybe they're emulating the storytelling style of the original Final Fantasy VII. I'm not sure, but right now it does seem kind of hectic with the storytelling, especially when you include like Final Fantasy VII Interlude, as well as like the other game with like Yuffie and Wutai and whatever. So I'm definitely gonna YouTube Interlude because I don't want to go and play it. Anyway, it is 12:29 a.m. my time. I've been streaming for 6.5 hours now. I'm gonna call that off here. I know that like I didn't really play much of Final Fantasy 7, but I did say that there was gonna be unboxing in this stream, and boy did I unbox. So I'm hungry. I actually have some not ribeye. I actually have like some beef bone steak thawing out in my fridge right now. So I'm gonna go and cook that because I'm pretty sure it's thawed out by now, and I'm gonna have a good time. So thanks guys for hanging out with me for the Friday stream. We'll come back here again tomorrow on Saturday, and this will probably be like the next 6 or 7 streams. I actually did look back at my previous 5 and 7 remake thumbnails, and I went up to part 8. So if Final Fantasy 7 remake costed me like 7 streams, this might be similar. I don't know. So we'll see how it goes. Anyway, I'm off, guys. Bye.